Good afternoon, wherever you are watching in Victoria, across the nation, or indeed around the world. Welcome to Darebin on what has been a bit of a grey, a bit of a glum, and honestly quite a grisly Sunday so far, though there is nothing of the sort here in Melbourne's Northern Quarter today. We've got a fabulous Sunday lined up. Series Futsal Leagues Cup action, 7 straight games where we explore Series Futsal clubs, championship clubs. They come together in the cup competition that is now in its 3rd installation for the calendar year of 2026 thus far. And we have a blockbuster to open up this Sunday afternoon. A Pascoe Vale side whose league form has been topsy-turvy against a Fitzroy side who have been firing on most, if not all, cylinders so far to start the year. The cup, however, has been something that the Lions have found more loving towards them. Yet to taste defeat in the Series Futsal Leagues Cup. They'll be hoping to continue that in kind and also avenge an early season offing by the Tigers in one of the more entertaining games that this league has seen so far this calendar year. My name's Ethan Rigg, and just a quick one as well. A very happy Orthodox Easter to anybody who is celebrating today. It's been quite the weekend within that community. Very special time of year. As Elias Parthamos threaded down the line to find Harry Robotis, who returned. Parthamos fancied a drive from inside his own half. It was well blocked in the end. They're still trying to find their way around Pascoe Vale. Parthamos, who linked up with Robotis, and his effort was drilled into the arms of Jarvis Ginn, who's returning to the Pascoe Vale fold this afternoon in between the sticks. No Noah Felice, Albion Charchi is the deputy. So quite a reshuffling of the pack for the Lions. Felipe Evangelista also starts alongside Michael Newen and Kevin Lamb. Rounding out that lineup is Kazuma Kurodate too. As Dave got an early chance, and Evangelista steered in an early goal. Pascoe Vale go back to front. And Felipe Evangelista was found well by Kevin Lamb and steers in the first goal of the day. Such a well-worked move from that initial strike, which Jarvis Ginn caught well. Kevin Lamb just exploded forward. He was found brilliantly. Evangelista continued his run, which is a lot of the time where the Lions have come undone so far this season. Allen looking for a quick reply. And Jarvis Ginn quickly sprawled down to gather. Worth noting, a few Fitzroy boys have been on international duty. No Scott Rogan, no Cosimo Russo in the matchday squad today. Aaron Newt is amongst the substitutes so far, though Sean Price is the one entrusted with the start. Allen finds Parthamos, who had Robotis lurking. Peluso's also out there. Where is Elias Parthamos? Allen rolled for Robotis tidily. Parthamos on for Christian Peluso, who had Evangelista to go at. So back for Parthamos, got a yard on Lamb, and Ginn did well to deny him. Michael Newen was the one who went and got the rebound. Evangelista. Kuradate. Newen. Now Kevin Lamb, just to further on those Fitzroy substitutes. It's quite the bench today. Corey Sewell, Pep Filio, Shavare Nepomuceno and Oscar Bryant rounding out those available from the bench for Jimmy Soufas and co. Sakawal Jarin starts amongst the Pascoe substitutes as well today against his former side for the second time since his move from Fitzroy over the summer. So quite a set of firepower amongst both benches as Peluso went for Allen, now Parthamos helped on its way for Robotis. Elias Parthamos went spearing, it was well cut out by Evangelista, and now Michael Newen who has options charging, Kuradate! And Parthamos in retreat was there to clear his lines, although Aidan Chachi is most impressed with what he's seen so far. First introduction for Sakawal Jarin. Evangelista's corner, Kuradate was clipping at the heels. And Peluso was adjudged to get the final flick. Evangelista's take, got it back from Kuradate again. Peluso happy to go and meet him. First introduction for Oscar Bryant. Pep Filio and Corey Sewell both bib in hand. While Jarin, Evangelista. Kuradate did well, while Jarin was on his own and just didn't connect cleanly, which allowed Bryant to steal in and clear. Sakawal Jarin. Again, Bryant proving too tall in order to go by. Someone who's been introduced more into the Fitzroy fold so far in the calendar year, Oscar Bryant. Certainly impressed at Nationals, and since then has really earned the trust of Jimmy Soufas and the rest of the Fitzroy coaching staff as well. It's Kuradate on for Newen. While Jarin couldn't get the return beyond Corey Sewell. Pascoe they'll have a real purpose about them in this first half. That's a lovely step from Evangelista, whose effort was easy pickings for Price. Quickly on for Sewell. Filio. That's a gorgeous reverse and a good read from Kuradate. Sewell. Filio gave it a hit. It's a good save from Jarvis Gin. Flung himself across quickly and was there to intervene. Looping effort, this time for Gin. Oscar Bryant had to steady himself against the frame of the goal. Fitzroy press high, and while Jarin had to clear. Bryant. Sewell, just slightly starved of options, had many ready to press. Goethe was one. That's a lovely ball though to find Corey Sewell, who was in behind momentarily, then swarmed upon, and Filio couldn't find more of a flourish with his ball. It's a much better response from Fitzroy though, having gone behind early. Two famous old rivals, the two most successful clubs in all the land. Locking horns in the cup on this occasion. It's been a little while between meetings in this particular setting. Trophy cabinets laden, and both certainly wanting to add to that come season's end. As Corey Saul had a yards. And Fitzroy have a corner. No doubt it took a multitude of deflections. Nepomuceno's corner was wasteful though, and Newen is leading the charge, while Jarin couldn't get beyond Saul. Although he went and won it back, tried to set it for Gota, and now, all of a sudden, Nepomuceno is in and he's hit the post. Real bit of Fitzroy direction. As Pascovel go to the bench, Dawood Ferreira introduced for the first time. While Jarin, again, is not beyond Oscar Bryant, who's defensively having quite the tidy start to the afternoon. A couple of changes being pepped, perhaps. Parthamos and Allen both awaiting a reintroduction as Michael Newen on for Wild Jarin, who wants to draw Bryant. Newen out the other way for Ferreira. Tried to thread it for Gota, who wasn't able to do so. And now Nepomuceno away from Ferreira, slid it across. That's a great read from Wild Jarin. Otherwise, Corey Saul was lurking to score with certainty. Just beyond the halfway stage of the first half. Sunday's first and maybe its most poignant fixture. Nepomuceno, Filio, Saul, stood up well by Wild Jarin again. Pascovel looking for 3 straight cup wins, as are Fitzroy. So a perfect winning run will come to an end today. At the moment, it looks like the Lions will be the one to continue theirs. Go momentarily top of the cup table. They are the first instalment. And there is Saul. Bryant 1-1! Wonderfully worked. And Oscar Bryant in the right place at the right time to turn in the right goal for Fitzroy. Superbly steered by Saul into his path, and all he had to do was give it a touch. And Bryant, who's had a little bit of a knack of scoring goals so far in this calendar year, adds another to the tally. And just where Fitzroy was starting to get ahead of steam, they've got themselves level. As Allen is looking for 2 in quick succession. Blocked by Newen, fell for Wild Jarin, and now Michael Newen. Tried to go around Allen, it took a deflection, will be a corner. Now Ferreira had to hurry. Newen came across. That's a piece, maybe not what they had envisioned. It's Corey Saul. Parthamos tried to place it. Jin came a long way. And did well not to impede Fitzroy's big target. It's Michael Newen on for Ferreira. Again, not beyond Saul, who's got options streaming. One of whom was Nepomuceno, who was well cut out by Wild Jarin. That's a beauty of a ball from Newen. Wild Jarin, who's got Parthamos there to apply pressure. Happy to calm things down. Quick 1-2 with Newen. Saka Wild Jarin. Goethe Wild Jarin has walloped it wide. He's in the mood, all right. Searching for one in the cup against his former club. Pascovel, having gone behind, just brightened up a little bit again. Parthamos is driving. Newen stood him up. That's brilliant from Michael Newen. Just so deftly done. And now Jarin is on the charge again. Epimacino did well. He might look the other way. Saul was charging, and Jarvis Jim made the save. This game has really been open from the off. When they met in the league earlier this season, they gave us one of the most entertaining fixtures of the calendar year so far. Fitzroy came out victorious as Allen, via a deflection. Jin had to readjust, while Jarin happy to clear. But that early season meeting was arguably the best we've seen of Pascoe Vale so far this year. And though for Fitzroy, they were firm in their conviction. Ticking towards the stop clock in the first half. Corey Swall. That was a bit more wild. Neither has issued a timeout just yet. As we tick into stop clock territory. And that's a rather wasteful start to it from Kevin Lamb. A real rarity. Epimacino was found by Parthamos. Set it up for Saul, who went the dink. And dinked his effort just over. That was a suave Fitzroy move. All he needed was the finish. Newen. Lamb was launching. That's really well done by Parthamos, who's got options left and right. Elias Parthamos wanted to go round the ball, and now the counter's on the other way. While Jarin, Newen, Jarin 2-1. Just like that. They've ripped the lead away on the break. A first real roar on the counter from Pascoe Vale, and they've got themselves back ahead. And Sakawal Jarin does get his goal against his former side. This a much more invigorated Pascoe Vale performance. Going beyond toe-to-toe with one of the country's finer sides at the moment. Epimacino. Not around Evangelista, whose challenge was firm. Fitzroy corner. Swall. Epimacino. Certainly a forceful drive. And Javara Epimacino may be feeling the force of that drive. Man from Curacao is moving rather gingerly and is taking his place amongst the substitutes. This is not a good sight to see. Not just Fitzroy, but the broader futsal community certainly hopes that's nothing serious. Man who always plays with a smile on its face. It's rare to see him with a wince. But at the moment he's wearing one, as Evangelista has his effort blocked by Bryant. Looks like he's testing the quad. On the touchline, as Newen on courts, flashes his effort wide. Fitzroy just wanting a reply prior to half-time. Bryant with a loose touch, and it allowed Lamb to pick his pocket. Kevin Lamb is on the charge, and Sean Price did well. Swall wanted a bit more movement out of Allen. Bryant peeled away from two. He went for Josh Allen instead, who had a heavy touch, and it invited Evangelista. That's tidy from Lamb. Newen on for Turgut. Emre Turgut on the drive. Not a million miles away. The question you've got to pose at this point, Where has this Pascoe Vale been so far? Really, where have they been in the league? 5th in the table. And having a bit of a turbulent start to their campaign. If you've only watched the Leagues Cup, you wouldn't know it. It's been an entirely different outfit that's graced this competition so far. It's been a much more confident look. And that seems to be, again, the status quo from the Lions. Swall had his ball nodded away by Newen. That's a lovely flick from Evangelista. Newen's effort was rushed. He protests a flick, and the official doesn't quite agree. Peluso. On for Oscar Bryant. Good challenge from Turgut, who stood up strong. Time ticking away to half-time. Here in Darebin, the first Sunday instalment. Newen. Turgut's had his pocket picked, had a lot of robotics in a wrestle. Jason Ishak just making the point that, well, Emre Turgut had quite a chunk of Harry Robotis. Fitzroy do get a free kick. That was more of a wrestle than a challenge, really. So a late free kick for Elias Parthamos. Jarvis Ginger setting the wall. Now only one in there. Parthamos! Oh, it's blocked by Evangelista on the line. Desperate intervention to deny Parthamos, who's at it again. This time cut out by Newen, who is going on the charge. Had options left and right via a ricochet. Found Evangelista, who's happy to let it trickle out of play. And Aidan Charchi wants timeout. And Pascoe Vale will get it. A tick over 2 until half-time in Darebin's early Sunday instalment. The Lions have been roaring so far. It's Fitzroy 1, Pascoe Vale 2. Returning from timeout for the first time today. Pascoe Vale 2-1 up. Pascoe Vale searching for breathing room and a buffer before the break. And they've showcased quite a lot of fervour so far. Have Aidan Charchi's side. He was the one who reined them in. They've started brightly against Fitzroy. That's a bright step from Oscar Bryant and a bit of a lash lunge. And Oscar Bryant just didn't seem best pleased about that bit of contact. Swall. Peluso. Got round Kuradate. It's a good block from Lamb. And now Kuradate could break. He had Newen as the only one further forward. Bryant did well in retreat. Newen wanted the return. Kuradate went centrally. Still a little bit of synergy waiting to find its way. A Swall, pinpoint, Robotis on the spin. That's a good read from Lamb. And now it'll be Fitzroy's turn. Jason Ishak, post-haste, went to issue the slip. And Fitzroy will take their turn to have timeout. No change to the score. It's still Tigers 1, Lions 2. Time ticking away to the break. Fitzroy in search of an equaliser before half-time. Pascoe wanting to see this half out. They've got 90 seconds, the Tigers, to find an equaliser. Robotis couldn't find a way beyond Newen. Norwal Jarin at the second attempt. This one more successful. Filio worked to yard. Kuradate nearly inadvertently turned into his own net. Jarvis Jim was alert and Fitzroy have a corner. Messino's take. Saul gave it a hit! It's a thumping equaliser. A smashing Corey Saul strike. And right on the stroke of the break, Fitzroy have got themselves back on parity. And they were just starting to turn the screw too. And Saul's kept that alive. Nepomuceno couldn't get beyond Lamb. Newen. Is there maybe a late Pascoe Vale change to proceedings? Kuradate got away round Robotis in the end. Found its way back to Kevin Lamb. Now Michael Newen. Force for Jarvis Jin, who had to clear. Final minute of the first half. Nepomuceno couldn't steer it for Robotis. Newen happy to hammer it away. Corey Swall. Who gets the last look then of an enthralling first half so far? Swall couldn't steer it for Robotis. A rare hush, a rare lull. What's been a 20 that's been quite tumultuous so far. Kuradate took a tumble. Newen found Lamb. He couldn't get beyond Filio. Newen then tried to thread. It'll fall for Lamb at the break. Right in the nick of time. Kevin Lamb launched himself in. He gambled and got his reward. Via a flick of fortune, Pascoe Vale have got their lead back on the stroke of half-time. What an opening 20, and we're not done yet. Filio! 3-3! Unbelievable! These two never fail to entertain. And where the first 20 was tantalising, it also isn't finished yet. They couldn't find a fourth in 4 seconds, could they? Saul went hurriedly. Fitzroy will have 2 seconds to manufacture something. Blocked by Newen, away by Lamb. They won't get it, but what a half. What an unbelievable half that is. 20 of the finest you'll see. And we, despite all the entertainment that's followed, are where we started. Half-time in Darebin. It's Fitzroy 3, Pascoe Vale 3. Returning from half-time in what so far has been quite an astonishing game between Fitzroy and Pascoe Vale. These two, whenever the big cats come to town, the jungle clears itself out and no river to goals run dry. Don't you worry about that. They have been absolutely fantastic, both of these teams, in the first 20 minutes of stop-clock futsal in the Series Futsal Leagues Cup. This fixture, for some reason, is always fertile ground for a great game. They never disappoint, either of them. in their elements entirely. This is the second installation. And prior to kickoff, if it was anything like the first we've seen so far in the calendar, we knew it would be a corker, and Kuradate is charging, although his ball was cancelled out by Filio, who moved it on quickly for Swall. Filio on the return, that's a dazzling take. Swall on the return, Elias Parthamos was lurking, and Swall couldn't get a stab. The way Fitzroy shifted through the gears just then was Ferrari-esque. It was magnificent in its motoring. Looking for a breakneck start to the second half. Sakawal Jaren's got a free kick. He's within range, you know. While Jaren will give it a go, and Aaron Yu will give it a firm punch. Well, Jaren, Evangelista, that one a much more comfy gather for the futsal route, who moved it on to Parthamos. Corey Swall. Parthamos, patience from Fitzroy. Now Filio. Swall again. Trying to draw Pascoe Vale out of their shape, open up a pocket for Swall to steer into. Here's Nepomuceno, who thankfully seems to have recovered from that slight bit of first half tenderness. Quick word with Javaro at the break, and the reassurance is that he's all good. And Fitzroy have a free kick. Quite the day of Cup futsal we've got in store here in Darebin. There's Parthamos. He drilled his effort into the wall. It ricocheted for Aaron Yu. Kensington and RMIT up next. Thornbury and Northcote to follow. So two rather tantalising fixtures, really. The first three is a trio of interest. As Kuradate couldn't get beyond Swall. Filio then had two to tiptoe around, which he did before running out of room. Tidy press from Goth there, just to slow it up. That's lovely though from Evangelista. The footwork was evangelical. He just couldn't quite find the finishing touch. Allen. Onto Swall. Shouts for handball, waved away. Kuradate onto Goethe, who wasn't able to take it under, and Corey Swall is just protesting the point. Parthamos. One back by Kuradate, who was all on his own on the counter. What a start to this second half. Well, Jaren. Evangelista. Well, Jaren, the clip on the return, and Nepomuceno will get a yellow card for that bundle into Felipe Evangelista. Jimmy Soufas wants to know what for. It was quite a coming together. Pascoe free kick. This is a good opportunity. Aaron, you just setting the wall. While Jaren, Evangelista, the set back for Wild Jaren. He was only a whisker away from a super set piece play. Pascoe just with a couple of early looks. Fitzroy still in want of a rhythm as Parthamos wanted to steer for Robotis, while Jaren whipped in and won it. Parthamos in retreat. Shout of no foul from the Pascoe Vale bench, and Fitzroy made the press. Corey Saul off for Robotis, that is brilliant. Lightning on the break. And for the first time in the afternoon, the Tigers lead. It was a fever pitch Fitzroy counter. And it was devastating in its deliverance as well. Despite having weathered quite the bit of Pascoe Vale output at the start of this second half, they have given the most important piece of pressure. The one that hits on the scoreboard. And Allen's got a good read on that. And Saul is storming. But Jarvis Chin was there to deny him. While Jarin lost out to Allen and then gave a lunge. Saul kept going. Fitzroy won a rolling foul for that slightly late Sakawal Jarin challenge. Had a good case. Didn't quite come to the fore, however. Just a little bit of feeling and a little bit of tension starting to creep in to such a storied fixture. It's Michael Newen, cut out by Parthamos. On for Allen, options left and right. Allen went alone, and it's a good tip from Jarvis Chin. Tigers really hitting their groove. Took them just over 7 minutes of the half to get their goal. And now they are really in the mood for another. In the mood to make a buffer and to give Pascoe Vale some real problems when it comes to getting back into this cup tie. Goethe for Jin, whose return was a good one. But Goethe just wasn't able to take it in. Corey Swall. Allen. Swall. Tried to work the yard for Robotis. Evangelista just stayed with him and wasn't drawn. He can counter. Newen with a slick touch, but one which was too heavy. And invited RMIT to go and gather it. Parthamos. Again, just a little bit of sting being taken out of the scenario. Nice Parthamos once more. On for Josh Allen. Parthamos, Swall, that's a lovely spin. Jin didn't get there. Robotis will walk it in. And Fitzroy have got 5. And that was 5-star. Razor sharp from Corey Swall. And the finish from Robotis was as simple as they can come. Just ever so deft on the break, ever so explosive. Fitzroy flying. And Pascoe Vale now in need to keep up. They have a quarter of the game to find 2. We're at the halfway stage of the second half. Josh Allen. Oscar Bryant reinstated. It's Michael Newen and Kevin Lamb, the 2 former Fitzroy boys, to the third of 3. Sakawal Jarin, who was stripped of it by Swall. Corey Saul's counter, cut out by Newen. On for Lamb. Pascoe Vale might have a look. Kevin Lamb went early. Too early for Newen to get there, and he dragged it just far enough wide that RMIT didn't need to intervene. Josh Allen. On to Oscar Bryant, who was in a bit too firmly on Ferreira. Bullish in his approach that time, Oscar Bryant. There's Josh Allen. Well, for Pep Filio. Shot from the Fitzroy benches, there's no rush, and Filio's flick steered it away instead of to Nepomuceno. Pascavel have got to find something. Newen, that's a long way behind Ferreira. They can ill afford to be too errant at the moment, the Lions. Can't keep giving Fitzroy such freedom, really, at this stage in the game. Filio in firmly with Kevin Lamb. Both benches wanted a free kick, neither got one. Gorgeous from Nepomuceno. Bryant drilled it, and while Jarin gave it a whack to clear his lines. Nepomuceno to start the next wave. Filio giving a shove. Allen. Bryant. Lamb was a bit too eager. A little bit of feeling just starting to creep in. With 7.5 minutes to go. And a yellow card brandished as well. Kevin Lamb finds himself in the referee's book. It is Oscar Bryant's free kick. That's drilled well. Nepomuceno's following. Jin got a hand on both, but couldn't prevent the second from finding its way in the net. And Fitzroy have stormed away with it in this second half. And for the Lions, who played with so much vigour in the first set, have just not hit the same heights the other side of the break. It's been the common theme. It's a good challenge from Bryant. Where do they go from here? How do they find a way? Not just to maybe keep the door ajar, but to salvage something. Nepomuceno, Bryant. Good challenge from Jarin. Josh Allen. Bryant gave it a flick! And he got the final touch. One of their own is going to seal a very important Cup 3 points. Where Allen got the drive, Oscar Bryant will claim it with the most balletic of finishes. Aidan Chachi and Pascavel want timeout. This has gotten away from them as we go to a short break. It's Fitzroy 7, Pascavel 3. We return from timeout. Pascoe Vale need 4 with time dwindling. Kevin Lamb has got the fly keeper kit on. They will go to 5th man. 6 minutes to save themselves. 4 in 6 required for a point. 5 for the improbable. Or will Fitzroy go firmly? Filio will find the net, but it won't count. He was a bit too keen to challenge Felipe Evangelista. Lamb, Newen, ticking towards stop clock time. While Jarin went too hastily. Aaron Yu, does he fancy it? He goes for Robotis instead, who's lost out. And Sakawal Jarin has slashed his effort wide. Jarvis Jin came a long way, and Saul's following was thumped into him inadvertently. There's a check of the clock and a wry grin from Jimmy Soufas as well. He knows he has Pascoe Vale right where he wants them. Aidan Chachi more pensive on the touchline now. Swall, Filio. Flashed across for anybody. And Fitzroy not happy about that particular decision. While Jarin dropped it off for Evangelista. Now Newen. Kuradate. Newen became starved of options. Lamb then had to be hurried, and Saul had to get it away. Newen, Lamb. Back for Michael Newen. Pascoe Vale have got to go now if they are to salvage something. That was too far away from Lamb. It looks like at the moment they just are still lacking the stride and synergy that Fitzroy have found. Certainly in this half. Swall, smashing ball. Filio with a rare loose touch. Newen quick with Wild Jaron. Now Lamb down the line, through the legs of Saul, and it's a great stop from Aaron Yu. Lamb in a hurry, gave it away. Robotis had it blocked. Then Kuradate and Evangelista. Happy to keep things and happy to reset them. Gets it back from Newen. Crashed away by Corey Swall. Newen, while Jarin, Kevin Lamb. Again, Saul's there to intervene. Michael Newen, Sakawal Jarin. And the goal for Pascoe Vale now may only be pride. That's too far misplaced from Newen. That for them, unfortunately, might sum up this second half. You have to wonder now, into the Pascoe Vale epistemology, how they will try and shape their season from here, how they'll look at the approach to the rest of it from here. It must be, once again, back to the drawing board. They've had that feeling a few times in recent months. Most frustrating for the Lions. Robotis is looking to inflict more damage. Jarvis Jin came out courageously and got it on to Kuradate. Evangelista set it back for Wild Jarin, who got away from Robotis. Evangelista kept it going. Now Newen. Jarvis Jin made way. That is excellent hold up from Michael Newen. On to Lamb. Kuradate couldn't get a shot away. What can they salvage? Corner was very shallow and it was cut out with ease. And Corey Saul fancies a go. Though he was much too far from goal to worry the spectacular. Evangelista, Newen. Can they find something to smile about? Felipe Evangelista, blocked well by Parthamos. It'll fall for Harry Robotis. And that is the icing on the very top of a very sweet Fitzroy cake. Decadent in its 8 layers. Rich and regal. And one which in a tick over 2 the Tigers can sink their teeth into. Allen with the cutout, while Jarin got a foot in on, while Jarin wasn't able to win it fully. Sakawal Jarin, Michael Newen, Evangelista, Newen, Kuradate. Again for Evangelista, on one more for Newen. Michael Newen fancies a go. You was sprawled, but unruffled. He went hyper-direct. Jarvis Jin nodded it on for Newen, who gave Evangelista one to lunge for, and it was a lunge too far. But it will matter not. It will be Fitzroy's day to kickstart cup proceedings while Jared hits the post. Rather out of nowhere, it was nearly an error, as Nepomuceno up the other end steered it to a vacant central area. Ferreira to hold up, Newen to wait. Evangelista, Newen, Ferreira, Evangelista, well worked and well stifled by Saul, though it will be a corner. Evangelista, while Jarin, Michael Newen. Back for Sakawal Jarin, those two just soaking up some time into the final minutes of Sunday's opener. That's a very good save from Aaron Yu. Took a wicked deflection that steered it towards him. And he just wanted a hand at it. That's all it was required. Evangelista, while Jarin, that's a brilliant stop. Beaten away by you again. Futsal route, giving some international calibre. While Jarin with twinkly toes. Can he get one for the road? He's pressed by Peluso, who stood up firmly. And while Jarin again. Michael Newen. While Jarin on the switch, Evangelista. Now Ferreira. Newen. While Jarin without enough whip or dip. Nice Parthamos. Ticking the time down. Fitzroy know they are there. Their perfect cup start continues. For the first time, it is defeats in the Series Futsal League Cup for Pascoe Vale. The Lions, again, longing for a victory over their fiercest rivals. Even though it's in the cup, Fitzroy will continue their supremacy and their jubilance over the jungle. Full time in Darabin in the early kickoff. Fitzroy 8, Pascoe Vale 3. The second instalment of the Cup then, and it is one which, when it played out in the Championship a mere matter of weeks ago, it was quite the enthralling contest. RMIT and Kensington, two of the front runners for not only the Championship League title this season in Series Futsal, but also the playoff places and a shot at promotion to the top flight. Two teams who have very much got ambitions bigger than its second tier ceiling right now. Always an entertaining fixture, always a goal-bound fixture. It was a real grind where that man right there, Grillo, starred the last time they met one another. Another tantalising contest in the Cup. Kensington beat Bulleen the last time we were here on Cup soil. And this time round, they will need to vanquish another Championship rival. If they are to keep their perfect run in the Cup up, if they are to retain their place at the very top of the Series Futsal's Leagues Cup League phase table. That's quite the tongue twister. As Grillo is on the early march, Ahmed tried to shut the door, and his effort was one which did not bother the keeper. Throw is speared long for Hadji, who lost out this time to Patton, who could go on the counter. RMIT in retreat. It is Patton's effort, oh, it's off the bar. He has crashed it off the crossbar. A whisker from 1-0 in the most extraordinary fashion. Patton wasn't done yet. This time had his pocket picked. Al Haini lost out on that occasion. Rose flung it long. Patton was his target. Al Haini again lunged in. Khalif lost out. And the hit from Malakyar was one which just forced a sprawl out of Barech. Al Hanai dropped it off and got it back from Ahmed. Very patient RMIT approach. Worth noting, not a lot in terms of extras for these two today. There is not a single substitute on the Kensington Eagles bench. For RMIT, there is one substitution available to them. So the 5 available, or the 5 they will have, unless Stojic is a later rival. Early efforts from Aidan Hadji, flash wide of Rose's net. RMIT, who lost this fixture when it was played in the Championship not too long ago, are looking to right those wrongs in the Series Futsal Leagues Cup. That's a good challenge by Mara. Real frantic start to this game. Khalif dropped it off. Haji. Al-Hanai gave it back to Haji. When searching down the line, Khalif was met with Grillo. Al-Hanai, Haji. It's a good challenge by Malik Yar in retreat. It was an easy gather in the end for Chris Rose, who finds himself in between the sticks this afternoon. Skoufis unavailable, so he will deputise. There's Al-Hanai. Had one that was just a fraction too heavy for Haji. But Al-Hanai's cut out the fling from Rose and has got his way round and scored a stunner. RMIT leads off the end of a truly brilliant goal. Pick that out. Torched into the top corner. And RMIT have the leads in the cup tie. Such a well taken goal. The second it fell to him. And Kensington have it to do. Rose went for Patton, who lost out to Ahmed, and now Haji, who was sharp on his spin. Khalif with a great ball. Ahmed was all on his own. Haji was the overlap. He skipped beyond and scored brilliantly. 2 in next to no time. And it's a delightful link-up between Ahmed and Haji. A quick 1-2 punch for RMIT. Has them in dreamland. And has Kensington cursing the start to this game. Incredible. Truly incredible. Though Patton is charging, Mara was behind him and Al-Hanai in retreat nearly steered into his own net. A truly frantic few minutes. Corner was taken quickly. Mara set it back for Grillo. That's a beauty of a ball. Malik Yar had a yard and Al-Hanai blocked. Again, Kensington are in a hurry. Grillo. Mara. Set back for Grillo, who couldn't get beyond Ahmed. Kensington, of course, fresh off defeat in the championship at the hands of Bulleen. That was a top of the table clash. It's just opened the door for RMIT to usurp them again in the league table. It's Haji. Khalif had a loose touch. Mara had an early hit. And it forced a good save down low. It fell at the feet of Aidan Haji again. Al-Hanai. Khalif, that's a beauty of a ball. And Haji is in and has lashed it just wide. But they have started this game with a serious point to prove. Have RMIT. They've played some lovely futsal at times too. Really breakneck when it comes to the counter. There's Malik Yar. Steered for Patton. It's good foot in by Al-Hanai. Ahmed dropped it off for Haji, who is on the march. Patton in retreat did well, and did well not to foul him. Al-Hanai's slide, though, was superb. This when it comes to all championship contests, the first of quite a few we have today. Next one to follow is Bulleen Footscray at half-4, and then to close the show, Melbourne Orions and Braybrook. So 3 all championship cup ties in one, as Ahmed has won it, and steered it for Khalif, who's hit the post. Rose got a parry, though it's still alive, and how did Ahmed miss? The goal was at his mercy. An entirely open vacancy that wasn't filled. And now Grillo can't get beyond Al-Hanai. Kensington at risk of being swept away before this contest has even started. Grillo. Patton, who's come the closest they have by hitting the bar. He lost out to Al-Hanai, found his way to Khalif, who did well to keep it. Ahmed's Al-Hanai. Grillo, good footwork as well from Ben Grillo, who then lost out. Ahmed then two'd it, and now Mara's charging, options left and right. Patton steered it behind Grillo. And the move breaks down just when Kensington thought they had almost the shoe-in for a way back. Halfway stage of the first half here in Darebin. First All-Championship meeting. And it has taken an entire flip on its perspective from the league match which preceded it not too many weeks ago, where RMIT went chasing a lot of that afternoon. This time round, they are the protagonist. As Haji. Again, they try to calm things down through Ahmed. He got it from Rodriguez, who now has it again. Threaded on for Haji. It's a good read from Grillo, who could now go on the counter. Patton's up with him. Haji's slide was a superb one, and then the second challenge was just as firm. Malakiar lost out. Haji picked his pocket. Glorious footwork. Oh, what a save that is from Rose. Rodriguez kept it alive. Rose denied again. RMIT are queuing up. Khalif trying to draw the yard. A terrific triple save. And then Rose left it vacant. And Haji steered it wide. They had many, many a bite at the cherry. 5, 6, possibly 7 goes at it. And some way, somehow, they failed to find the net. And they failed to find the net in a way that would have given them a much healthier buffer. Here is Patton trying to halve the deficit. Was unable to do so. It's a confident grab and a quick fling for Haji. Grillo blocks. It fell for Rodriguez. On for Khalif, and Mara came across. Timeout has been called for. Kensington the ones who are in need of reining in. Rodriguez couldn't re-find Ahmed. It then fell for Haji. Zaki Ahmed. Rodriguez didn't sort his feet out. But he just sauntered in with so much ease. Here is Patton on the break. Options left and right. One of who was Mara. Rodriguez got a foot in. And Kensington will have time out. It has not been the start to the cup tie that they will have envisioned. RMIT flew out of the traps. A quick 1-2 punch means that it's Kensington 0, RMIT 2. Returning from timeout for the first time in the second cup fixture for the day. RMIT 2 up and flying, and it could have been way more than just 2. Kensington haven't quite spread their wings just yet. And for the Redbacks, they've shown a venomous bite in front of goal. A quick-fire double for them. One of them courtesy of that man right there, Aidan Hadji, who has been inspired so far this afternoon. Rodriguez dropped it off for Khalif. Now Ahmed's just wanting to draw Malikyar out of shape and out of position. See if they can find another opening. Khalif, Ahmed. Threaded for Rodriguez, who was really hustled by Malikyar and unable to go much further. Hadji. Khalif. Hadji made a darting run, but he was ignored. Ahmed. Rodriguez. Back for Ahmed. Lovely steer for Hadji, whose drop-off did not quite find its target. And they're in a hurry. It's a good save. Patton's chip on the follow-in was daring and almost delightful. Oh, so close to quite a cheeky way of getting back into this game and halving the deficit. And here he is again. Patton's on the charge. Hadji with a good slide. And then lunge to keep it alive. Al-Hanai on for Khalif, and RMIT can break. Options left and right. He went alone! And flashed it just wide of Rose's near post. We are about to enter the stop clock. First half in the cup fixture. Rose gave it a fling. That's a great flick from Patton. Grillo had a yards and hit the post. And it will be a corner. Bahre got a touch on it. Just to divert it onto the upright. That's a wasteful corner from Patton, but he'll get another go. Mara. Grillo. Gave it a hit, but hit it quite far over in the end. Hadji. Looking for Khalif. Hadji. Couldn't steer it towards Ahmed. Malikyar did well, and Al-Hanai came sliding through. First half, which since its rather explosive patch, where RMIT got 2 in quick succession, has hit a bit of a lull. Here is Malikyar, however, and he just lost his balance as he went to strike. This, though, for RMIT, a complete 180 on the league fixture. It's a much more composed, and it's been a much more measured performance thus far. There's Ahmed. Khalif, lovely ball that is. Hadji wasn't able to find a way through. Malikyar went on for Mara, who threaded for Grillo, who got through the legs of Hadji. And Ahmed too, cut out by Al-Hanai, and now they can break. Hadji is through, and Hadji is lashed wide again. He could have had a hat-trick. A couple of really good opportunities which were squandered. Hadji's had many a look in this first half. And though he has dazzled, he will be wanting more. as will Kensington. Is there something late in the half to give the Eagles lift-off? Can they find some flight? It's quite a blustery day out. They must try and spread their wings at some point. Hadji, good take from Grillo. And a tidy return from Mara. Grillo, Malikyar, it was just too far ahead of him. A fraction too late on the run. And it got away from him in the end. RMIT just surviving a little bit of a scare. That was such a good look to half the deficit. They worked it so well. Just didn't have the finishing touch it needed. Can that give Kensington some sort of buoyancy to try and end this half? So far, they've not been able to create too much aside from that glittering opportunity, really. Ahmed's happy to drop it off for Khalif. Al-Hanai went to clip it over the top. Mara gave it a flick. Rose was quick to go and get it. And moving on for Grillo, who can't find a way beyond Hadji. A very stop-start, stop-clock passage. Ahmed, Hadji, Khalif. Happy to return it for Aiden Hadji. RMIT slowing it down. Playing with patience. Ahmed, Hadji had darted, though he wasn't found. Rose, Grillo, who had a loose touch but kept it alive. Set it off for Patton. He wanted the return. Al-Hanai will let it trickle out of play. It's been a very well executed performance so far from RMIT. It's been cutthroat as well going forward despite missing opportunities. And they've really encouraged Kensington to be quite forceful and quite wasteful, as Grillo was there. It's been a hunting half. It's Hadji. Got a flick off Patton. 2 to the break here in Darebin. And so far, RMIT have been magnificent. It's Ahmed. Al-Hanai lost out. Mara, Malikyar, Grillo gave it back to Malikyar. Can Kensington find something before the break? Malikyar's touch was loose, or are they about to be hit again? Khalif gave it a go and scored a belter. Thunderous into the bottom corner. And it is the stamp on a perfect RMIT opening 20. It has been imperious and robust. As Mara's got a look, that's a good save down low. Hadji will keep it alive. And Aiden Hadji now is away from one. Hadji goes on his own and lashes it wide. They are flying, for lack of a better word, RMIT. Kensington, even with just the quintet that's available to them, need to find something. They might hear. Patton's got an open net. They've got one back. With 68 seconds remaining in the half. Kensington have got a pulse. And maybe have an opportunity to unnerve RMIT. They've come back in the cup before, remember. They were down to Bulleen and they made the improbable possible. And they've got a late corner. Patton's take, Malakiar had it open and it nearly trickled beyond. Wasn't a million miles away from getting them within one in next to no time. For now, there is still a bit of work to do. That's a good read from Malakiar, though, who's got around Al Hadai and steered it wide. But there, all of a sudden, is a real influx of life to the way that Kensington have looked to finish this half. Shout of handball against Khalif, who feels quite hard done by. Haji just asking the question of Michael Ciaris as to where the free kick is to be taken from. Patton. Khalif got a boot in. Patton's in a hurry. Grillo got a yards. Khalif with a chance to clear, lost it. Mara. Malakiar! Thumped it just over. That would have been a monumental goal in the context of getting them back into this game. RMIT. Haji. Not beyond Grillo. And they gave it away to Patton. Is there maybe one last look? Mara couldn't get it through. Al Hadai. Khalif. Time ticking down. He's away from one. Not beyond Patton, who shut the door. And so, a late Kensington flurry to the first half has this game just propped up as a point of interest. RMIT started flashingly, but the Eagles are just starting to find their lift-off after all. Half-time in Darebin. It's Kensington 1, RMIT 3. We return for the second half then. And Kensington ended that first half in quite the flurry, similarly to how they did last time in the Cup against Bulleen. So, with that being said, the Eagles were able to flip the script on its head in that particular fixture. They will be hoping that Lightning can strike twice. They were within one at the break that time. They were within two, but Grillos gave it an early go and forced a good save. As Malik Yar was lurking, Zaki Ahmed had to come across to clear, but Bahrez had quite a busy afternoon so far. Grillo gave it back to Malik Yar. Unable to sidestep Ahmed's. Those two again tussled. Again, Grillo came short to try and make something work. They keep at it. Malik Yar, Grillo with heights. Patton plucked it, but it was out of play. Very interesting to see how RMIT go about attacking this half. It's far too early in it to sit back, but when you get closer to that stop clock passage, that could be when you see it happen. They could just choose to go a bit deeper and soak up some pressure. It depends how big the margin is. You would suggest if it's anything greater than 2, that might be the go. To try to hit Kensington on the break and force them to go and play. But for the time being, the emphasis on the Eagles to go and make a game of this. Patton was too hasty, cut out by Al-Hanai. Rodriguez couldn't find Ahmed. They just can't afford to give too many opportunities because Grillo is charging. Patton was dispossessed. Malik Yar unable to make it out for Mara again. And that's been the difference in this game so far. RMIT going forward have been a lot cleaner in possession. Kensington still looking to find that sharpness. Ahmed's. Chris Rose unhappy about the amount of time being taken, but here is Al-Hanai and RMIT have a corner. Al-Hanai's take. First real opportunity for RMIT this half. Rodriguez! Had it full for him and gave it a firm hit. They just didn't have the whip to try and trouble Rose. Malik Yar, Grillo, got it back from Mara. And then gave it away to Ahmed, who's got Haji. The return was well telegraphed and the counter was almost on. Patton had it plucked away. Al-Hanai dived in early and then made the block on the second to prevent two who were on their own. Quickly taken. And it's a very, very congested area. Rodriguez came flying across. Bahred did well to go and dive on it and gather it. Al-Hanai wanting movement. Moved it on for Haji. Now Ahmed pokes it. Rose was sprawled. Rodriguez was on his own. Neither got a touch. RMIT want a corner. Patton. Malik Yar made it work. Grillo tried to spear it across. Al-Hanai was there to block. Rodriguez. Haji. It's a lovely lob and a tidy take from Ahmed, who's on for Haji. He kept going. Patton slowed him up. Then him and Mara went to go and press. Ahmed. It worked so well out of that situation. Threaded for Rodriguez. Mara's flick was brilliant. Now Malik Yar on for Patton, who returned it kind. Brilliant save. Wonderful. Wonderful goalkeeping that is from Bahre to deny Malikyar, and now the other end, RMIT have got a free kick. That's a terrific intervention. And quite a crucial one. Khalif's free kick. 2 in the wall. He gave it a drive. That's a good save from Rose. It took a deflection. Ahmed's take. Khalif flashed it across. Rose in the way. And Mara got it further. RMIT happy just to take as much time as possible out of the game. They've been very patient so far. Khalif Rodriguez gave it to Haji, who tried to thread it, and it was cut out by Grillo, who got it back from Mara and lashed it wide. What a good look that was for Kensington. A great chance for a man who's been in very fine goal scoring, Fettel, recently as well. You would have had more sureness of Grillo scoring on that occasion. The miss not inexplicable, but hard to wrap your head around, certainly. Here is Grillo. That's a beauty of a ball, and a nice take from Mara. Moved it back for Malikyar, who had to sort his feet out. Khalif was on the press. The sliding lost it. Rodriguez was clever. Round Rose, and into an empty net. 4 for RMIT. And Khalif was twinkle-toed to round the keeper and roll into a vacant goal. And it is the Redbacks who bite first after half-time. It's taken them 8.5 minutes. They have got that all-important first goal post-break. And Kensington have really got it to do. Malikyar gave chase to that. Wasn't able to get there. Worth noting, it is quite a chilly day as well in Melbourne's northern corner. As Grillo again flashes wide. But that cool and that chill certainly has an impact. Can lead to some soft tissue injuries. Thankfully, we haven't seen any so far. As Malikyar wasn't able to carve out an opportunity. Bahre did well to dive on it. Now Ahmed and Rodriguez. Rose denies. Desperation, really, from Kensington at the moment. They are at fear of being washed away. Ahmed. Haji. Set it back for Khalif. Now Ahmed. Again on for Khalif, who couldn't thread it for Rodriguez. Patton did well. Amara took over. Grillo tried to guide it. Bahre came a long way and he got a touch. Corner slowed down, then taken. Al-Hanai telegraphed it. Ball was out of play before he got an opportunity to try and charge towards Rose. Grillo. He's again gone searching for Patton. Where those two against Bulleen in the last cup tie had such a good link up, on this occasion they weren't quite able to. Ahmed, that's tidy. Away from one, away from two, on for Haji, off the bar. Astonishing how Al Hanai didn't score. Now he gets another go. Haji this time goes alone and flashes just wide, though he does win a corner. And Khalif sets it back for Ahmed. And now Haji, lovely footwork. Oh my word! This one was over the line. Zaki Ahmed nearly did prevent a certain goal. And then Aidan Haji at the second time of asking made super sure it couldn't be stopped. And where last time we mentioned Eric Maxim Choupo-Moting for PSG, that one might be more akin. That was going in. Unequivocally, that was going in. And then Ahmed, as a preventative measure, more than anything. And Patton, from the free kick, gets one back. He's got two. Moments of complete chaos. An almost certain goal blocked on the line, and then a free kick where the entire RMIT defence assimilated with a statue. Remarkable. Always a poignant picture as Grillo is galloping and galloping out of room. Ahmed. Haji. Tried a sharp spin and lost out to Patton, who went for Malakia and Mara. And the move is still alive. Patton on the return. Mara gave it a lash. And then Malakia lost out to Ahmed. And now RMIT break. Options left and right. Ahmed went alone and wins a corner. And oh, this is bad news. Bachrech is down. This is not good news at all for RMIT. They're without a changing keeper. So he's forcing himself to be all right enough to continue. He gives a thumbs up and a corner's taken. Al Hanai via deflection, and Rose got a palm. What can they add from the corner? Or can Kensington counter? Grillo is through on his own, and Bahre denies well. The move is still alive. Grillo with tidy footwork, then maybe gave Al Hanai a tug. Still going was Grillo, and Al Hanai in retreat was happy to hammer it away. And now Michael Ciaris will converse with him and Ben Grillo, just to say, well, listen, lads, let's cool it down a bit. A minute to stop clock. Time running out for Kensington. As Mara flashed across, Patton couldn't get that. They need 3 in a tick under 6. There is still time. There is still the possibility. Though they will need to get a shift on, if they are, to cause an issue. Haji couldn't get beyond Malakia. Grillo wasn't able to guide it. Lovely from Haji, and Khalif is in, and Rose stood firm this time. Unable to be beaten. Haji can't believe it was out. Malakia with haste. Patton. And Grillo denied by Bahre, who made a good save. Grillo then came crashing. Khalif went the other way. And RMIT will have it. As we've hit the stop clock, the final 5 of this encounter. And Hadji is charging, and Grillo is there to block again. Hadji just being told to retreat a few yards. Khalif, that's a good hit. And a good save from Rose. And now Grillo, who couldn't tiptoe around a wall that was in front of him. Hadji, Ahmed, Al-Hanai. Aidan Hadji, cut out by Malakyar, who then lost out, and they should walk this in. Goal, vacant, Hadji, Khalif, Ahmed, oh my goodness gracious me. RMIT have made a complete hash of that. Timeout given. The goal was at Hadji's mercy, it was at Khalif's mercy, and then it was at Ahmed's mercy, and nobody wanted to tap it in. Timeout issued, and we'll go to it under ridiculous circumstances. Kensington 2, RMIT 5. Returning from timeout, inside the final 5. Kensington are looking to try and rescue this cup tie from the improbable. RMIT could have had another right before the timeout, although they made a complete meal of it. And now Malakyar has got one back. And Kensington are within 2. Brilliantly taken. Tucked into the top corner. And now all of a sudden, these final 4 will be a test of RMIT nerve. What have they got to see this game out? Al-Hanai on the charge. Rose denied him. It fell for Khalif. And Malakyar couldn't prevent the corner. Khalif drilled it, no one was there. It couldn't happen again, could it? It could not happen again. Kensington could not go and snatch another remarkable cup performance. Hadji, who wanted to have a hit, it'll fall for Al-Hanai. Now Khalif, what a save that is from Rose. Keeps them in it. Really keeps them in this game. Khalif's corner was just smashed into Mara. Hadji. That's a wasteful clip. Patton had Al-Hanai wanting to clip at his heels. Patton now helped it on for Mara, who couldn't steer it more centrally. Hadji. You really feel one more for RMIT would ice it. One more would be too far for Kensington to consider coming back from. Al-Hanai. Lost that to Patton. Ahmed. Khalif's touch was loose. Grillo. What have they got to find a way? He's giving it away to Ahmed, who has players streaming. Khalif has won, and they'll have a corner. Corner taken with haste. Ahmed. Haji. Ahmed. Intricate, and still the door didn't open up. Patton got the block in. Khalif. Ahmed. Won it away from Mara. And now Khalif, who is in on his own, got it over Rose. Patton then thumped it away. Grillo gave chase, but in vain. Al-Hanai guided it for Khalif, who did well to get there. Ahmed. Haji. That's a great challenge from Patton, who can now go on the break. Patton was charging, and Al-Hanai blocked. They're in a hurry, and Patton's corner was wasteful. Bahred did well. And Ahmed gave a dink. Haji got there, and Rose kept his cool. Grillo. Mara. Couldn't get around Ahmed. Al-Hanai. Grillo came across. Now Khalif, who only gave it to Malikyar. And Mara's following. He stepped away from one and then took a tumble. Al-Hanai was down 2. He seems to be okay. 2 to go. They need 2 in 2 to save it. RMIT holding out, holding firm. Rose. Patton. Kept it alive. Haji picked his pocket, went round one, although Mara was there. And now Rose, quickly on for Grillo, who got around Khalif. Grillo, still going somehow. Malikyar. Brilliant from Malikyar. On for Mara. Malikyar. Al-Hanai got a foot in the nick of time. Patton. Wasn't far away. Though that may be the look. That may very well be the look. The Kensington craft. Again, well won by Patton. Will only invite Ahmed, who's happy to see it out. Al-Hanai. Got away from Mara. Balletically. Gave it on to Ahmed. Khalif. Ahmed. Al-Hanai. One more was Haji. It's a good foot in from Mara. Patton then in retreat. Haji got a flick. They'll have a free kick. Dead on a minute. This would ice it. Haji's free kick. A minute to go. It is Aidan Haji and Khalif, and it's blocked on the line. It will be a corner. RMIT know they're close. Know that one more is enough. That's a spearing drive from Al-Hanai. It'll fall for Khalif. Al-Hanai again, blocked by Malikyar. Rose did well. Prevented it and then kept it alive as 2. Now the net is vacant. Khalif is there. Rose went diving. Mara was the only one forward. It found him, and Al-Hanai was in too robustly. but they've taken such a chunk off the clock that any goal now may be mere consolation. Malakiar, that's a beauty of a free kick. And a tidy save made. Ahmed battling with Patton. Made its way back for Malakiar, who kept it alive. Al Hanai's dive was robust. Ahmed then tiptoed. Oh, it's terrific. This will seal it, surely. Ahmed almost went round the lot. Grillo got a foot in. He's not giving up just yet. He's still on the charge. Sat down Al Hanai. 10 seconds to go if he gets one. Grillo, Patton. 7 to go. Within 1. It may be only consolation. But a brilliant goal and a brilliant move. Now then, here we go. Sent long. Rose had to get there. Time not their friend. 2 seconds for Kensington to try and snatch something. Rose with a heave. Hadji with the header. That'll do it, you feel. A second to go. Grillo! Oh, it was wide. It was desperately close. And that'll do it. RMIT win a thriller. Having started slowly, Kensington came oh so close to making it all up, but not close enough. Their first defeat of the Cup campaign. Full time in Darabin. Kensington 4, RMIT 5. So the third cup fixture upon us now in Darebin, and it's a Thornbury United side who will be buoyed by their first victory of the series futsal season. Their win over Carlton Heart, one in quite emphatic fashion too, has given the Hounds a little bit of bite to match the bark so far this season. This afternoon they face a Northcote team in the Championship who are still languishing lowly in the table, and a side in need of a major boost. They've done okay in the cup. They were comfortably beaten by Hume in their last cup outing. They're looking desperately to get themselves going, and Isho Haskell is forced into an early save down low. Cordero with a smart drive. He's the starting keeper for Northcote today. Rest of their starting lineup: Mahdi El Khawaja. Mason Fitzgerald gets the nod from the off today. Esham Rezai is also among the starters, as well as Peter Lynn to round it out. As Thornbury have come close inside the first minute on 2 occasions. And their lineup reads as such. Moe Fatea is restored between the sticks. They've got Cordero, Bruce, Jarbo and Loretta. All from the off today. Adam Nash's side looking for back-to-back wins for the first time this year. No Romario Barjo on the touchline today, so he is acting in as manager, club owner as well. It's a good press early on from Rizai, who nodded it well. Bruce then took over. Threaded it on for Loretta. Cordero. Bruce. Cordero. Sharbo, unable to spin Rizai. El Khawaja. Haskell had ventured. El Khawaja did well when searching for Fitzgerald, and Cordero got a foot in. Sharbo. These two, of course, as clubs, former championship adversaries, were almost, at the start of this year, series adversaries. Had Northcote gained automatic promotion instead of faltering in the playoffs at the end of the last championship season. That is not the case, as Rizai has a go. And it's a comfy first save for Moe Fatea. Loretta was waiting on movement. Jabo gave him an out. Face to face with Al Khawaja, and Mahdi stands up strong. Fascinating dichotomy between these two. Haskell saves down low to deny Jabo. Cleared only as far as Cordero. Jabo once more. Northcote under the pump early. Thornbury looking for quite a quick fire start. Loretta happy to take the sting out of it. Cordero, Jabo just dangled a foot, allowed Rezai to win it, and then Lynn went over the top, but with too much force. As we mentioned, Thornbury, first league win of the new year in their most recent top flight outing. Northcote are still waiting for such. Still waiting for a first point in 2026, stranded at the bottom of the championship table. A real prospect of relegation. And certainly, as well as they're embroiled in an early relegation battle. It's Cordero. And searching for Bruce. That was well read by Haskell. Loretta. Bruce, Jabo. Haskell got a foot on it. And again, they go once more. Bruce, Jabo steered his effort just wide. Rezai. Al Khawaja. Northcote just needing to calm down. What has been a very fast start by the Hounds. They are looking to fly out of the traps. Been quite a busy couple of weeks as well over at Thornbury. We'll get into that in a moment as Jabo couldn't go beyond Al Khawaja. They've announced a couple of new signings too, which will come and join them throughout this series futsal campaign. Alan Wacharin and Earth Saharat, both arriving from FC Kairat Sydney to give the Hounds a lift, and Jabo is looking to give them a lift already this afternoon. He's got a free kick and a yellow card is coming as well. Adam Nash may be protesting as well for the card to be kept in the pocket. He will have to take on the role of touchline entertainment today as Romario Barjo is absent. Rezai finds himself in the book. Thornbury have a free kick. Cordero, and the wall does its job. It will be a corner. Garcia got a foot. Loretta's corner quickly. Cordero. Rezai did well. Tried to steer it on the counter. Ball was just a fraction too far ahead. Serafimovsky was the intended target as Rezai unable to get beyond Jabo. Northcote just enjoying a good patch for the first time. It's El Khawaja. Garcia. Lost out to Jabo. Cordero. Loretta. Cordero. And Loretta just had a little bit too long and was caught on it. And Jabo spun, although Haskell was alert and went to go and gather it and quickly distributed for Serafimovsky, who was on for El Khawaja. Lovely feet from Mahdi El Khawaja. Good challenge by Loretta. Slingsby. Jabo, who's breezed his way beyond. That's a smashing challenge from Haskell. Really good piece of judgment from the Northcote shot stopper. Jabo, Loretta will land out for a corner. Jabo Got it from Loretta. They will go all over again. Thornbury looking for a responding kind. As Jarbo take 3 of consecutive corners. Jarbo, that time, wasteful in his set-piece deliberation. Haskell went hyper-direct. Loretta and Fatea weren't quite on the same wavelength. But Joed Rezai's in a hurry to take the corner. Over Garcia. Now El Khawaja. Had Jarbo to go at. The 2 10s entangling. Slingsby challenge, a good one. Marty El Khawaja gave it away on this occasion. And the effort from Igor Schuster was steered over. Thornbury just starting to regain some momentum. There's Joed Rezai. That's the lot of Garcia. Northcote active on the bench. However, Calafiore on as well. Slingsby unable to be found in the channel. Garcia. Serafimovsky. Garcia. Slingsby went and won it back. Jarbo moved it on. Quick 1-2 with Schuster. Moved it on to Correa. He looked quite tidy in his first Hounds outing the other week against Hart. Correa moved it on. Schuster was the target. Serafimovsky came across. Halfway stage of the first half. Deadlock unbroken. Jarbo wins a corner. Thornbury have been the brighter of the two thus far. The Hounds, you can feel really clawing at their cage. As Correa's corner was wasteful. And Haskell now wanted to set Rezai off. And for the first time this afternoon, the railing gets in the way and spoils the fun. Schuster. Just waited on an option to open up. Did Igor Schuster? Slingsby eventually did. Jarbo wins a corner off Garcia. Jarbo. Schuster! Hit it well, but whipped it wide. Garcia and Calafiore nearly had a moment. Now give it away to Igor Schuster, and Slingsby's in the backstick. Northcote errants and Thornbury punished them. Architects of their own downfall. And though the Warriors have been valiant so far, they will wince watching that back. And the Hounds have got that bark. And Slingsby is now going. Jarbo was on his own. A treating challenge was necessary. Lynn made it work. And did well just to hold off Schuster. Rezai was pressed hard by Slingsby. Haskell too long, only found his opposite number. Jarbo. Schuster. Correa. Set it for Slingsby. Schuster. Slingsby will recover the ricochet. Correa didn't sort his feet out and invited Garcia to go and win it. He's got Lynn on the overlap. Options arriving. Rezai's touch was loose. Garcia's flick was intervened on by Fatea, who made quite a smart stop. First real warning signs North could have shown. Schuster. Correa, Slingsby, Jarbeau. Oh, flashed it across. But Slingsby was waiting on it, just couldn't steer it. Northcote carved open again. Haskell, again looked long, again only found his opposite number in Fatea. Give it away to Rezai, who rushed the shot. Correa. Just a couple of loose Thornbury moments since going ahead. And now Rezai's got an opportunity. Correa stood firmly. Lin then went to go and challenge. And what a free kick. Mahdi El Khawaja awaiting reinstatement. I feel like now might be the time to go and get him back into the game. Has showcased a spark. One of Northcote's bright young things. Rezai's free kick, beaten away by Fatea, and now Bruce on for Correa. Such a smart lay. Correa went early, and Haskell made a smart save down low. Had quite the afternoon so far, Isho Haskell. Schuster shifted, Haskell palmed it, and Rezai couldn't keep it in. We tick towards first half stop clock territory. Here in Darebin. And so far for Thornbury, safe to say it's been so good. And the Hounds have been imperious. As Bruce had a yards and wins a corner. Calafiori had to block. And quickly from the corner, Bruce this time steers over. Calafiori. Rezai dropped it back for Calafiori. Now Fitzgerald. El Khawaja went searching. Calafiori's timed that wonderfully over Fatea, who got a flick and had to. What a ball that was from Mahdi El Khawaja. A classy little chip from Calafiori, and it got a good touch. Northcote corner, El Khawaja gave it a hit. The angle was always too dear. But again, the Warriors have a bit of a surge. How they'd love to get level before half-time. Slingsby. Schuster. Bruce got away from El Khawaja. Set it back for Slingsby. Rezai's challenge was good, though Slingsby will recover. Bruce. Happy to set back for Slingsby. Thornbury taking the sting out, and the railings in the way. Although, safe to say, Adam Nash is best pleased with what he's seeing so far. It has been a much more patient Thornbury than we've seen so far this season, that's for sure. Calafiori. Haskell. Went hunting for Rezai, and it was cut out by Igor Schuster. Options left and right. Slingsby was one, and he slashed it wide. Oh, so close to a crafted counter. Haskell again went looking for Fitzgerald. Schuster did well. And then was pressed upon by Mason Fitzgerald. Bruce. Correa. Slingsby got away from Garcia. Bruce. Schuster. Slingsby. This is much tidier from Thornbury. Schuster. Slingsby. Bruce. Ever so patient in their approach now are the Lily Whites. Schuster. Again for Slingsby. Schuster had a yard. El Khawaja did well. Just to shut the door on him. And now Mardi El Khawaja's got room and he's got options. El Khawaja went alone. And dragged his effort just wide of Fatea's near post. Timeout slips in hand for Northcote. Perhaps they want a stoppage just before the break. It's a searching ball for Cordero, who got away from Fitzgerald but ran out of room. Tidy bit of footwork from Cordero. There's Garcia. Couldn't find Fitzgerald. Loretta cut it out. Slingsby for Cordero, who gave it a poke. And his effort wasn't too far away. Again, that direct route not working. Cordero up ahead of Fitzgerald. El Khawaja helped it on. Rizai battled. Cordero went and won it. And now Garcia. Lost out to Cordero. Slingsby on the charge. Away from Rizai. And El Khawaja in the right place at the right time. Mardi El Khawaja gets it back. Waiting on an option. Garcia dropped off. And then lost out. And Slingsby is all on his own. Around Haskell. And in. Thornbury on the stroke of the break. Get that insurance goal. And all the Northcote hard work is undone. Haskell left stranded. Composure from Slingsby around him. And that is the goal that kind of first half has deserved. And now they're not done yet. Jabo wanted a hit, although Garcia quickly got in the way. Loretta, Slingsby couldn't lay it off. Have Northcote got something late in the piece to give themselves something? Safaromovsky did well. Garcia gave it to Calafiori, who couldn't go beyond Slingsby. 90 seconds to the break, and the ball was rolling on the inbound. Every little thing now becoming a piece of Northcote frustration. Slingsby. Loretta. Slingsby. Lovely take from Jabo, who smashes it in. Oh, it's a sharp goal. The swivel was supreme from Jabo. And the finish simply sublime. Thornbury have 3. Northcote want timeout because this is becoming an implosion. As we go to a break, it's Thornbury 3, Northcote 0. We return from timeout. Northcote nearing implosion on the stroke of half-time. Thornbury have been terrific so far. The Hounds have showcased that the bark hasn't just been limited to the top flight. It's been a really luscious Lily White half. They are walking in a garden right now. And Northcote are really stuck in the trenches as Loretta is charging. Skipped away from Lynn, set it back for Cordero. Correa. Loretta. Correa, him and Cordero just had a moment between themselves. A little bit of indecision. And it just allowed for Northcote to have some respite. 30 seconds to the break. Haskell beyond halfway. El Khawaja. Calafiori lost out. Loretta. Thumped away by Cordero. Is there one last reload? El Khawaja went inventive. And Fatea thumped it away. El Khawaja set it back for Serafimovsky, who flashed over. That might be their late look in the half. So Thornbury, so far for the Lily Whites, so good. Supreme, really, in the way that they've gone about this half. And it could not, for Adam Nash & Co, be going better. Half-time in Darebin. It's Thornbury United 3, Northcote 0. Returning from half-time for the second half. A first half where Thornbury were at probably the best we have seen from them since becoming a top-flight team. Truly terrific futsal they played in that first half. Northcote didn't help their own cause. A couple of errors, really gifting the Hounds a goal. That's a wonderful double save from Haskell, though, to start the second half. Northcote really have not helped their own case this afternoon, though. They'll need to find something in this second half if they are to salvage anything from this cup tie. Have a couple of options on the bench with which they could turn to. Maybe give a fresh injection of legs. Shivani Garcia being one. Also got Peter Lynn, who was full of energy in the first half. And though we didn't necessarily see the best of Mason Fitzgerald, I'm sure an opportunity for his reintroduction could be imminent. As El Khawaja went searching. That was far too long for Serafimovsky. Correa gave it away to Rizai. Now El Khawaja. He tried to thread it through for Serafimovsky. Moe Fateh is not too pleased about the defensive setup on that occasion. Quite the day we are having here in Darebin. Quite the day of cup futsal. There's Loretta. Jarbo. Correa. Set it back for Jarbo. Now on for Loretta. Lovely ball for Cordero, who just couldn't quite keep it in. If Northcote are to try and get something from this game, they've got to be cleaner, and also they might have to start the march now. Heads in hands on that Northcote bench. Those set of warriors are cutting quite a drained set of troops. As Serafimovsky wins a free kick. Calafiori. Serafimovsky. Into the arms of Fatea, who has had quite a quiet afternoon thus far. Loretta. Cordero. Lovely ball. On to Schuster, who got the final touch. Calafiori did well. El Khawaja, Calafiori. Schuster didn't get a foot on it. Rizai. Serafimovsky tried to steer it on the switch. It just wasn't quite able to. Slingsby. You can see a much more relaxed and a much more patient Thornbury approach in the second half. That's a lovely change of pace from Jarbo, and Haskell once again did quite well to judge the situation. Ball stayed alive. Serafimovsky lost it in the challenge. Calafiori rekindled. And then El Khawaja on the stretch couldn't keep it alive. Couple of substitutes maybe prepping themselves on the Northcote bench. Cordero on for Jarbo. That's a lovely shift from Jarbo. Beaten away well by Haskell. He's had quite the weekend, Isho Haskell. Featured in youth prospects yesterday as well. Had quite the eventful afternoon. One which remarkably resulted in Mason Fitzgerald ending up between the sticks. So it was quite an afternoon fraught with a bit of temper and tension, though he's kept a very cool head today and been very diligent in between those Northcote goalposts. Bruce. Rezai did well. Bruce in retreat did better. And now Jovan Pili is seeing some of his first Thornbury minutes for the season. Mohamed Fateh has come off for what might be the duration. A couple of changes to the Northcote bench as well. So plenty of substitutions right at the start of this second half. Haskell wanting movements and Pili there to claim it. Flung on for Cordero, just to ensure. Ershan Rezai, who was booked in the first half. Mason Fitzgerald both substituted on. Sharbo, Schuster. Bruce went searching for Schuster, and Sharbo came! Haskell collected him! Now the question is, was that inside the area? The answer for the time being is no, it will be a free kick. And Thornbury want time out because of it. So, a little bit of the way into this second half. No one has changed the score from half-time. As we get a timeout, it's Thornbury 3, Northcote 0. Returning from timeout, first time in this second half. Thornbury have a free kick in a position of promise. It was a late Isho Haskell lunge that gave it to them. And the Hounds are looking to add a fourth on what so far for them has been quite the emphatic afternoon. Schuster's take, Cordero, Jabo, and Bruce on the follow-in. It was blocked by Calafiori. And they allowed Haskell to claim. He went long for Fitzgerald. Cut out well by Jabo. And the return down the line from Bruce wasn't quite able to find his teammate. Calafiori having to take a few more yards than maybe he would have wanted. Finds Haskell, Calafiori. Rezai made a run. It was set for Fitzgerald, who gave it away to Schuster. And now Thornbury are charging. Schuster had a go. And flashed his effort over. Haskell went long. Cordero judged it well. North could have a little bit of an opportunity, a little bit of a point of pressure as Calafiori into the waiting arms of Jovan Pili. It's Cordero. Jabo. Schuster let it run behind and then went and got it. Cordero had Garcia to go at and wasn't able to go beyond. Thornbury just taken the sting out of some of this second half. They've been playing a lot of the futsal again. Jabo, this time unable to turn in behind. Was well marshalled as Calafiori comes to arrest. Mariel Khawaja reinstated. And given it with immediacy. He went on for Garcia, who wanted the return for Al Khawaja, but they ran out of room. And Thornbury were quick to take it. Slingsby. Lost out to Rizai. Brewster's got an open goal. What a block that is. Brilliant from Garcia. Thornbury corner. But it oh so easily could have been 4. Bruce this time took another deflection. They will go again. Slingsby's take. Cordero. Not beyond Garcia. That was tidy from Fitzgerald. And Garcia was dragged down. Approaching the halfway stage of the second half. Northcote yet to blemish the Thornbury clean sheet. The Hounds yet to add another. Schuster's one in well, though. Set it off for Loretta. Pressed by Fitzgerald. Rolled it on for Schuster, who went clipping. El Khawaja nodded it away. Loretta, Slingsby. Now Fitzgerald is down. Having maybe worn an inadvertent arm or elbow. Mason Fitzgerald is most frustrated by that. As Haskell this time looked for Fitzgerald's feet. He became entangled with Loretta. Nothing was doing. Slingsby now. Lost out to Rizai, whose challenge was good, and Northcote will have it back. Lynn. Away from Slingsby, but unable to play much further. Bruce. Set it off for Loretta. Slingsby. Schuster just gone beyond. Loretta lost out to Rizai, who was tenacious and with good reason. Rizai, Lynn, giving a room to Yard. Pili spilled it. The following is complete chaos, and Slingsby's there to smash it away. The first real Thornbury heart-in-mouth moment. Haskell went long. That's a tidy take from Lynn. Set it off for Rizai, who couldn't keep it going. But that is better from Northcote. So far in this second half, it's maybe the best they've offered this afternoon so far. Schuster gave it to Slingsby. Oh, lovely return, which was well read by El Khawaja at the expense of a corner. Schuster's take. Slingsby on the left. That's a brilliant stop. Terrific save from Haskell, who had to elastically dart himself across. Thornbury still keeping the pressure on. Bruce steered it. Slingsby got in, and Haskell denied him well. Again, they're in a hurry. Bruce. Loretta. Slingsby lost out to Rizai, was then able to recycle it. Schuster, pressed by El Khawaja. Slingsby's touch was loose on this occasion. Northcote ushering themselves along. Mahdi El Khawaja. Rizai, one to another. Who lost out this time. Loretta is marching. One up with him. Loretta couldn't square it for Bruce. The sting was taken out. Haskell went and claimed it and went quickly on for Rizai, who set it on the switch, and it was just too heavy for El Khawaja, who was charging to get there. Loretta. Isho Haskell was unhappy about how much room he had. El Khawaja got in ahead of Slingsby. Rizai went over the top long. Oh, that's lovely. Super cool from Schuster, who had a go himself. And with a flick like that, why wouldn't you? Lin. Rizai. El Khawaja. Just about evaded Loretta, but not Schuster. Time ticking towards the stop clock in this second half. Northcote have really not had their afternoon. The second half showing has been much improved on the first, but it is still a large mountain to climb. And the Hounds, on the other hand, they're looking at back-to-back wins for the first time in the calendar year. What that will do for the momentum being built by Adam Nash and Romario Barjo over in quite a quaint of the northern suburbs, to be honest. Thornbury, a vibrant area, and now have a team playing some vibrant futsal. El Khawaja takes a rest. He's had quite the shift. Correa left it for Cordero. Rizai got in the way. Cordero, Slingsby. Again, they weren't able to steer it. Cordero! And Rizai was there to block. Bulleen and Footscray next. Another all-championship entanglement. As Lynn had a go, and Pilly had a good pair of hands. Slingsby. Correa, who lost out, and now Rizai can break. Cordero's challenge, a good one. Rizai on the slide, kept it alive, recycled for Haskell. Took almost the entirety of his time. Lynn clipped it. Rizai kept it alive. And now Serafimovsky off the post and in. And Northcote have got one. Just under 4 to go. And Northcote have got themselves a lifeline, perhaps. Mahdi El Khawaja has got the flykeeper kit on as well on the touchline. Northcote are going to go 5th man. So that's shuffled wide. El Khawaja anticipating that he will be there as 5th man. Correa gave it away, and now they can go on the break. Garcia lost out. Jabo, Slingsby flashed it wide of the far post. Cordero was lurking, and North could have a timeout. 3.5 to go, and North could have given themselves a lifeline. As we get a timeout in Darebin, it's Thornbury United 3, Northcote 1. So then, just over 3.5 to go. Northcote need 2. Thornbury are holding on. Mahdi El Khawaja is in the fly-keeper kit. The Warriors are awaiting to go 5th man. There's Calafiori. Garcia had no one further forward. Thornbury feeling relatively unnerved. Jovan Pili went back for Slingsby, pressed by Fitzgerald, got it out to Cordero. And he tiptoed terrifically and set it for Jarbo. That might have been their look. Was at an awkward height, and there is that change. El Khawaja gave it off to Calafiori. Calafiori, El Khawaja. What have Northcote got? If they get one quickly, then you never know. Garcia gave it back to Calafiori. Now El Khawaja. Just trying to shuffle Thornbury around. Couldn't clip it round the corner. El Khawaja was set back for Garcia, and now Calafiori. Garcia had to stretch. El Khawaja couldn't steer it Lynn's way. Time ticking away. The Hounds are getting closer to back-to-back wins. Cordero, Slingsby. Lovely take from Jarbo, who tested Haskell, who was quick to give it, and Garcia just got it out of his feet, moved it on to Lynn. They might have an opportunity. Lynn went alone, and Pili made a good save. Cordero, Schuster, Jarbo. Cordero, lovely run from Jarbo. And Calafiori diverted it out for a corner. Quick glance at the time from Moe Fatea. Slingsby. Cordero drilled only into Garcia, and now on for Lynn. One further was Calafiori. It was a good challenge in retreat from Cordero. Schuster had a go himself. That's a good save from Haskell. Slingsby's take. The ricochet took it away from Jarbo and took it on to Serafimovsky. They had many to evade. Calafiori wasn't able to keep it. Slingsby got in ahead of Fitzgerald. Haskell maybe felt he was more hurried than he indefinitely was. Bulleen and Footscray up next. That's another really intriguing encounter. Haskell doing the right thing and keeping it rolling, and now taking his leave. Calafiori. Time is ticking away. El Khawaja. And back for Calafiori, who got himself out of trouble. El Khawaja down the line for Fitzgerald, who helped it. Slingsby, open goal, that'll do it. Thornbury will get the points. And all the Northcote's huff and puff amounts to 0. Rizai, that might be the resounding conclusion. Thornbury terrific for a lot of this afternoon, shaping up to be a similar scoreline to their first league victory of the season. And for Northcote, they all must watch on in despair, more so than anything. Pili, just happy to clear his lines. Haskell. That's a lovely ball to Serafimovsky. Cordero challenged well. Pili kept it alive. Cordero unable to keep it in by clipping beyond. So the clock their friend, the scoreboard their friend. 2 wins in a row. Oh my word, what a goal though! That's a belter! A special hit from Rizai. Though it may be mere consolation, that is a gorgeous goal to give Northcote something to smile about. Corner taken. Cordero gave it a poke and Haskell denied. The seconds will expire. Thornbury will get a second straight win. It was not without effort and not without heart for Northcote, but it is lily white delight on Sunday afternoon. Full time in Darebin. Thornbury United 4, Northcote 2. The second all-championship encounter for the set of cup competition today. It is a Footscray side who have seen their fortunes have a bit of an upturn in recent weeks against the Bulleen side who are battling not only for automatic promotion but for the Series Futsal Championship title in and of itself. They have been the early pace setters and the early trend setters of the second tier so far this season. They haven't half given us some pretty good cup ties as well. The dramatic draw against Thornbury, the unfortunate one in a topsy-turvy game against Kensington where they were on the wrong end. Either way, they have been box office so far this season and we're almost off to a quick start. Footerat tried to get the long way round. wasn't quite able to do so. There's Barrientos. Lost out, and Rasul could charge. Options with him. Foots right on the back post. 1-0 in next to no time. Bulleen have flown out of the traps, and in inside 60 seconds have themselves in front. It was blistering futsal. Footscray were caught napping. And all of a sudden, Footscray have got a bit to do. What a start from this Bulleen side as Kuzaratis. Rasul. It's again dropped off for Legozzo. Rasul and Kuzaratis. Couldn't get away from Andy Cow's challenge. This game will see the halfway point of the set of cup fixtures as well for today. 3 to come after 2 all-series encounters, which will be quite tantalising. Human Heart, Moreland and Melbourne Aku, and then to close out, Melbourne Orions and Braybrook in the final all-championship collision course. But for now, we come to Sunday's 4th instalment, the 4th chapter of yet another Series Futsal Leagues Cup novel that is being written. And how good the story has been so far. Fitzroy Pascoe Vale, they clashed early. The Tigers, with a terrific second half, were much too strong for the Lions, who again are left licking their wounds. Kensington rallied late, but too late against RMIT. And in the games just gone, Thornbury were far too strong for a Northcote side which nearly imploded before the break, before rallying in the second half to make much more of a game of it. And that is how we've got to where we are now. Both of these sides wanting to get one over the other and really wanting to set themselves on a good trajectory in the cup. Bulleen are looking for their first cup win, which for the side leading the championship is quite hard to believe. Footscray got that, and they've got a gift! Footscray dangled a leg, and it dropped for Barrientos, who gleefully accepted. And a momentary Bulleen lapse has got Footscray level, and Barrientos is in the mood and forced a very good save, one which Rasul picked up on, and now they can go on the counter. Footerad left it for Kuzaratis, and Legozzo's follow-in was hammered away. Kuzaratis to begin the next wave. Couldn't get beyond Barrientos. What a gift that is to get Footscray level. Bulleen just switched off defensively. There's a slight overcommittal from the keeper. The net was then vacant and filled obligingly by Jason Barrientos. Here's Kuzaratis. Rasul. Barrientos really pressing him. Footerat tried to lay it back and did well to get away from one. He got away from Cal, but not Barrientos. As Legozzo stumbled, and now there's an opportunity for Footscray on the counter. And Amador lashed his effort wide. Nikola Kudis just having a more eventful start to this afternoon than maybe he envisaged. Couple on that Bulleen bench today. Fayyah Hussain and Sean Escanilla. There's Kuzaratis. Clipped it long for Rasul. It's a good challenge from Amador. So much so that it took a final flick and he went and won it back. Now on for Hancocks, who gave it away to Footerat and steered it on for Legozzo. That's a brilliant recovery from Hancocks. Amador has got options with him. Amador went to go alone and won a corner. Quick glance at the clock. Only 6 minutes expired. It's been quite a frantic first set of exchanges between these two. Barrientos and Amador this time darted his effort across the face. And this, well, a look at two sides who have already tangled with one another this season. Early on in the championship, the second match day, where Bulleen beat Footscray 6-2. That was a Footscray side still really trying to find their feet in the season. Quite a shadow cast on the side that are here today. They seem far more steadfast in their approach. Crisaratis' take. Barrientos was there. Lagotto was quick to press him. Though the lines were cleared. Crisaratis. Set it back for Rasul. Again tried to thread for a lunging Lagotto and was unable to. Though today for Footscray presents opportunity. Not just a chance to get one back over Bulleen, but when it comes to the Series Futsal Leagues Cup league phase, having got themselves off the mark the last time that happened with quite a convincing win over Braybrook, 3 points would allow them to usurp Pascoe Vale. Hume still have to play, as do Aku, but depending on the margin, they might go above Kensington and into third. For the time being, there's still a bit to unfold. Whereas Bulleen, victory would take them above Footscray and into seventh, which would be a much healthier league phase outlook for them. For now, though, they are lock level as Wong drops it off for Amador. Hancock's was set back for Wong. This is tidy futsal from Footscray. Good block from Razul. Futterat kept it moving. Lagotto, incredibly scrappy. Crisaratis too, and they run out of room. They're in a hurry. Bulleen to try and get themselves ahead again. Razul went searching. That's a very good take from Amador, who's sizing up Futterat, who slid in really well. A real intensity about this game. Naidu giving chase once more. Was well recovered by Fayyah Hossain. He threaded it for Futterat, who was won off it by Wong. Hancock's Amador. Approaching the halfway stage of this first half. And so far they are inseparable, these two sides. It's Hancock's. Got it back from Amador. Up the other way for Wong. Footscray, a very patient approach. That's brilliantly rolled. And a free kick given away. Naidu timed his run to perfection. And they've got an opportunity in a promising position. Maybe a glimmer at away in front. Amador leaves it for Naidu, who set it up for Wong. What a read that was from Razul. Otherwise, the goal was vacant, and he might now go and finish the move. Jing He got a good foot on it, and it'll fall for Wong once more, who had it go himself and found a way through. Fired with too much force, and Footscray have turned it round. Nikola Kudis won't be best pleased about that. Gaffer turned goalkeeper. And now Footscray have got all the ascendancy and they've got the lead. Quite a remarkable turn of events. As Hancock's couldn't help it through to Amador. Nikola Kudis went long. It was a good win from Naidu, who's had an excellent half thus far. Wong, Naidu, wanted to thread for Hancock's. Kruzaratis cut it out. He's got one streaming further forward. Kruzaratis wins a corner. Escanila's take. Kruzaratis flashed it across. And Futterat got the final flick. Amador. Hancock's. Naidu, what a performance this has been so far from Footscray. That's a lovely ball and a great take from Wong, and he wins a corner. Amador, Naidu was lurking, and Kruzaratis did well to judge it better. Moved it on for Hussein, who worked an angle, and Jing He was undeterred. Wong, Naidu was waiting on the run of Hancock's, and Nikola Kudis made a good save. That's a good turn from Hussein as well, although intervention made by Wong. But Boleyn have just lacked a little bit of guile since going behind. As Kruzaratis crashes the near post, but only the side netting. Wong tried to get away from Fayyar Hussein. Hancock's, that's a tidy ball, and Amador's take was good. Escanilla had to dive in. Amador flashed across. Kruzaratis didn't get a touch. Lagotto. A couple of changes being prepped. Barrientos acting as organiser this afternoon. Kruzaratis clipped it for Escanilla, who couldn't help it beyond he. It's a smashing run though from Sean Escanilla. Found very tidily. Just wasn't able to turn it into the corner. It's Amador. Naidu. Had a yard, had a goal! Thumped it in! And Footscray have got a third with a terrific finish. He just waited on the angle and waited and crashed it into the bottom corner. Nicoludis caught out. But Footscray are firing themselves towards a really, really good set of cup fixtures. Stands this way, it's back-to-back cup wins. Jing He's palms were stung. Hussein on the following. Lagotto wins a corner. In fact, he got the final touch, so he won't. And we've hit the stop clock. 15 minutes that have flown by. A quick quarter of an hour. As Barrientos. Hancock's will have a hit. And Nikola Kudis had to parry. Hussein helped it on. Lagotto. Rasul steered centrally and steered wide. As Wong. Barrientos. Hancock's. Cow went searching for Barrientos, although blazed his ball over. Nicola Kudis searching. Good take from Hussein. Legozzo kept it alive, not quite. Barrientos went reversing, and Nicola Kudis slid through. Bulleen are going to want timeout at the next available time. Hancock's take. Rasul got in the way well. Hussein. Escanilla. Legozzo. Got it back from Hussein. Just patient now from the championship leaders. Rasul. Legozzo. Hussein. Again for Legozzo. This time couldn't get it beyond Barrientos, who flicked no further than Escanilla. Rasul just kept it alive. Flicked it on for Legozzo. Will be a corner, will be a timeout. So Bulleen call them in first. 3.5 to half time as Footscray have hit 3 without reply. As we get a timeout, it's Bulleen 1, Footscray 3. We return from timeout. Bulleen searching for a way back into this cup tie before the break. Wanting to avoid back-to-back Series Futsal League Cup defeats. Something they can ill afford. As Wong just gave it a whack over. It's been a very well executed half from Footscray so far. Haven't afforded Bulleen a lot of room. And I've made sure the opportunities have been few and far between and tricky as Cal fouls Hussein. Legozzo. For Yah Hussein. Got it back from Legozzo. Very patient Bulleen approach. They are wanting a bit more movement. Escanilla, not beyond Barrientos. Nicola Kudis went long. That's well done by Hussein. It's a good dive from Barrientos. Had a real opportunity now to get themselves right back in the mix. Escanilla, Rasul, it went low. Hancock's took the sting out. And then one got upon it. Hancock's not beyond Escanilla, who battled with Barrientos. And Wong then came crashing through to clear. Rasul. Couldn't thread it again beyond Cal. And then him and Escanilla got in a bit of a muddle. And Barrientos was fouled, much to a bit of Bulleen protest. Nicola Kudis asking the question. As Wong Away from Kruzaratis, not quite. Lugotto gave it for Kruzaratis, who crashed his effort over. That is the best they've created on the break, though. And those opportunities just starting to appear with more frequency. That's a good read from Rasul, and now they can counter. Rasul might go on his own, dive to stay in, and Jing He did well to gather it. And they gave one Wong that was too hot to handle. Wong did well to retrieve it. Threaded it terrifically. Cow had a yards, and Nikola Kudis made quite a good save in the end. Escanilla on to Futterat. Tried to steer it for Kruzaratis, but couldn't quite. Cow. Tried to clip it for Barrientos, wasn't able to do so. Wave on bullying wave. As Kruzaratis had his effort blocked and the sting taken out for Jing He. And now Barrientos, what a take that was! Before turning his effort wider the near post. As Kruzaratis had pinned Cow and Jing He denied him. And bullying are not best pleased with the amount of contact. And there was a rolling foul against Footscray. Been quite light on the foul count. It's Footscray's third though, so the ice getting a little bit thinner under their feet. Boleyn have only rocked up 2 for now. There's Lagotto, that was a wild dive from Cow. Wong. Barrientos. Lofted it very far over the top. And Escanilla happy to drop off to start things all over again. Nikola Kudis, Footscray want time out. And the next available opportunity. Escanilla speared it. Naidu. Kruzaratis was fouled. Footscray's 4th. Inside the final minute of the first half. So the tightrope just getting a little bit tougher to walk. Kruzaratis worked the angle via deflection. Jing He was there to gather. And then lose out. Kruzaratis was completely cleared out by Jing He. My word, that would have been close. That contact waved away. Kruzaratis goes again. Lagotto, that one again into the arms of He. Amador. Naidu, Wong's giving it away, and now Lagotto. Kruzaratis took over. Again wanting to work a yard. Kruzaratis was tiptoeing, and the clock will beat all comers. Footscray halfway there when it comes to back-to-back cup victories, though they had to survive quite a late bullying onslaught. Half-time in Darebin between the 2 championship hopefuls. It's Bulleen 1, Footscray 3. We return from half-time, and where Footscray were very good value for their lead in the first half, they've conceded a second-half corner inside 10 seconds. Bulleen had a surge right before the break, something they will be hoping they can take over into this half, and used to go over the top of a Footscray side who hit hard in pointed moments. They made their opportunities count when they came their way. They were few and far between, but they showed a clinical cutting edge that has been missing so far this season. Whereas for Bulleen, the current championship leaders, they need to find something. As Jing He's made an early save. Quickly off for Hancock's. Now Wong. Humped on its way to Amador. Back with Samuel Wong. Threaded it for Barrientos. Hancock's. Patient Footscray approach. We saw this early in the first half. Barrientos via a deflection. Nicola Kudis does well to prevent the corner. And then went spearing long for Hossein. Oh, what a finish that is! What a terrific goal. And it's got Bulleen right back in the picture. The start to the second half that they not only dreamed of, but they know they needed. And it took a supreme piece of skill to steer them right back within one. Amador. Hancock's Barrientos, couldn't get beyond Kuzaratis. Wong helped it on its way to Hancock's, who only found the side netting at the outside. Nicola Kudis again goes direct for Hossein. That one less successful than their other initial link-up. Barrientos lost out. Krizaratis wasn't able to keep going. This is the continua of a really great day of futsal so far, and this all-championship encounter is living up to the billing. We mentioned earlier, Footscray are far and away from the team that lost this fixture 6-2 on the secondary day of the season. That case is still ringing true here. Nicola Kudis again goes long for Hossein. This time Amador marshals well. Barrientos dropped it off for Wong again. Amador, Barrientos' touch was a bit loose. Krizaratis. Can he conjure an equaliser? Lagozzo. Krizaratis shifting, and Wong was with him all the way. Made a very smart block, though it will be a Bulleen corner. Hossein went through legs, and in the end was quite a calm gather for he. Hancock's Amador was hasty on the 1-2. Krizaratis dropped it off for Lagozzo, then went and got it back. That's a teasing ball. Hancock's got a flick. In fact, no, he didn't quite. It's been a really sharp start to this second half from both of these sides. Bulleen have got their goal back. They've got themselves the momentum. Footscray are unwavering, however. And Amador is driving. Hancock's wanted the return, and Futterat got a good foot in. His take was for Amador, who got around Legozzo, and Nicola Kudis did well on the slide and was quick to go to Legozzo, who checked away from Hancock's, laid it off for Futterat. Cruzoratis. Lovely ball for Legozzo and a good save from Jing He. Bulleen really building, looking to thrust themselves right back into this game. His take, Legozzo, lovely swivel, and a good block from Hancock's. Only is cleared only as far as Cruzoratis, who was impeded by Hancock's quite cruelly. Bulleen have got a free kick. And where a timeout might have been momentarily hinted from the Bulleen bench, the decision is just to wait on it. Hussein, Legozzo! Left for him and he got onto it lusciously. Rolled on for Wong. Again tried to steer it. Legozzo got a foot in the way. Amador did well to win it and was immediately swarmed upon. Hancock's gave Wong one where he was under immediate pressure. And Cruzoratis' challenge was good. A real tension building around this place now. Cruzoratis. What have Bulleen got? Hussein went searching for the return. It was a good idea. Just had a little bit too much pace on it for Cruzoratis to be able to make an impact. Amador. It took a ricochet, found its way to Hancock's, and Futterat did well to prevent a surging Naidu from being there to steal in, and then he ran himself into trouble and lost it. Hancock's has got runners, though he too stumbled, and now it's Legozzo's turn. On for Hussein, and Naidu cleared it away. It will be a corner, but this game has become frantic and stretched. Cruzoratis' corner was a waste. He was quick to go. Hancock's giving chase and running out of room. Hussein. Cruzoratis. It's a great challenge from Naidu, who still is standing firm. Rasul reinstated. If ever Bulleen needed the skipper to lift, although on the break was Cow. Yeah, crashing through and steered his effort over. The back end of this game is going to be box office. Do not go anywhere. You're going to have to hold yourself on what has been quite a blizzardy and brisk Sunday afternoon in the northern quarter of Melbourne. This is about to be a drama-filled Darebin finish, the kind we only get here. It's Amador. Barrientos. On for Andy Cow, who was pressed by Hussein. Footscrave worked that fabulously. What a ball that is, and it's a top save from Nicola Kudis to deny Cow from scoring with certainty. Amador nearly exhausted his allotted time and then got it back from Barrientos. Amador went the dink. Nicola Kudis denied, and Hussein then got a firm foot on it. Halfway stage of this second half, a quarter of the game to go. One separates these two. Escanilla re-entering. Human heart to follow. As Barrientos forcing the Kolokoudis to get a palm. There's Michael Ciaris now taking his turn to lay down the law. It was a quickly taken Footscray move. It was well worked in the end. Obviously it will not count from Cal. Amador wanted a corner. They will get a corner. Faint flick off Kolokoudis. Wong had his effort blocked. Escanilla then flicked it on for Rasul, who had his pocket picked. Barrientos. Brilliant read from Legozzo, who was then quickly on. Kuzaratis trying to get away from Wong. Couldn't get away from Cal, who's in retreat. Rasul had it ricochet his way. And Legozzo just didn't anticipate it might fall fortuitously to him. Wong on for Amador. Lofted over Legozzo, and Cal ran out of room. And Legozzo quickly, Rasul had a poke, and he was there to smother. Now Andy Cal. Time just starting to become a factor, possibly. Wong. Barrientos. Lofted, Cal was on his own. Unable to apply a finishing touch. And Bulleen have issued timeout, and they will get timeout. So a stoppage with the championship leaders still chasing the game. They've clawed one back and are halfway to parity. As we get a timeout, it's Bulleen 2, Footscray 3. We return from timeout. Bulleen searching for an equaliser. Footscray holding firm at the moment, although Kruzaratis on for Footeran, who's missed. That is a golden opportunity to get themselves level that Bulleen have squandered. It's a bit of a rarity. Corner setback for Amador. And now Cal, who lost out to Rasul, and Kruzaratis has again rolled it wide. Two quick looks, neither capitalised on. And Footscray must count their luck at the moment, though it is running thin. Kruzaratis away from two, Footerat. It was just too far ahead from Rasul. Fine margins. And now Footscray want timeout. And Footscray will get timeout. So a matter of seconds have passed since. No change to the score. Bulleen still hunting. Bulleen 2, Footscray 3. We return from timeout for the final time in this game. These two going down the stretch in a nail-biter, it's safe to say. Bulleen still in search of an equaliser. Immediately after they took their own timeout, they had 2 chances, both of which went begging. They must find something if they are to avoid a winless in 3 start to the Cup. Footscray looking for back-to-back Cup wins and are clinging on by a thread right at this point in time. They have shut this game down superbly throughout good patches of this second half. As Hancock's off the railing. Final minute before the stop clock. As Kruzaratis had 2 to beat and couldn't do so. Escanilla had to be cautious in retreats. Nikola Kudis almost sold short and had to clear his lines. It's a good press from Naidu just to keep him honest. They were oh so close then to a moment of madness, which would have undone all the good work, really, that they had put into this second half up to this point. Escanilla. Wanting some calm, wanting some movement. Waited on Rasul to give it to him. Hancock's then gave it away. Kruzaratis came through. Rasul was the one who benefited, and it took a deflection away for a corner, which was taken quickly. Kruzaratis in a scramble. Hancock's came away with it. Footscray have a free kick. Amador gently for Hancock's. They can feel that they are getting oh so much closer. That's tidy from Naidu. Nikola Kudis had to go the long way and did so to good effect. To complete contrast in styles at the moment. Footscray know the slower this game gets, the more it benefits them. Bulleen having to provide tempo, having to provide some pace. If they are to scatter a defence which has been steadfast. Hancock's gave it back to Wong. Naidu, Escanilla got a flick, but it'll favour Hancock's. Can hear the call from the bench, just telling him to hold it up. They know that the seconds are all that matter. Naidu got around Rasul and wins a corner. Kruzaratis wanted somebody to drop. Wong had a yards, and Nikola Kudis wasn't caught out at his near post. Another Footscray corner. You feel as though they will want to make this a slow slog to the end. Wong set it back for Naidu, who didn't sort his feet out. And Nikola Kudis wanted to go quickly, and it's because Kruzaratis is on his own. That's a brilliant opportunity gone wasting again. 3 in next to no time towards the end of this half. And some way, somehow, Bulleen have not found a way through. Amador. Steered away by Wong. Barrientos. Wong then took a heavy touch, and now the counter's on. Hossein for Kruzaratis. What a save that is from Jinghee. Defiance in his denial. Bulleen's corner quickly, and Rasul has dragged his effort wide. Distance imperative. Footerat with a loose touch. Amador Set it back for Naidu, who just about kept it in. And now Jing-hee, who had one option. Barrientos wanted to turn. Nicola Kudis went direct. Nodded away by Hancocks. Now Futterat. On for Fayyah Hussain, who went with height and got it back from Hancocks and has stumped in the equaliser. Bulleen have got what they're looking for and have wrestled this game right back. Footscray were 3-1 ahead. It has been a slow claw to restore parity. But Bulleen have done so, and now either have got 3.5 to go and pinch this game. Wong was a loose touch. Futterat had to slide in. Barrientos was lurking. Footscray corner. Wong. Amador. Not beyond Hussain. Wong quickly. Amador wanted to loft the return. Well, it was with too much height and weight. Futterat encouraged to carry. Tried to thread it down the line for Hussain, but that was much too forceful. Wong. Neither side really able to make any tangible possession stick. As Kruzaratis got away from one. Kruzaratis! And it went over the line! Bulleen have turned it round, courtesy of an absolute corker. Shifted suavely away from one and then nearly took the net off. A searing hit. And the championship leaders have completed their comeback. And Footscray, who merely a minute ago had this game, now have it to do. Here is Kruzaratis. Went long for Lagozzo, wins a corner. Amador had to get a flick. And now the dynamic shifts entirely. Kruzaratis got it from Futterat's corner. Fancied another hit. And Jing-hee this time had a firm pair of hands. Was a much more comfy height too. Hancocks. Got away from two. Tried to drive it low. Futterat got a block in. Hussain then nearly tiptoed himself into trouble before finding Lagozzo, who is galloping and worth a go. Although his effort was driven just wide. Hancocks, Amador, a tick over 2 to go. Footscray have got to save themselves. They've gone fifth man. Amador had a go and dragged his effort wide. Kruzaratis with a little bit of a loose turn. Oh, that's glorious. Lovely footwork to evade Wong. And he fancies going on another marauding run. Cal put an end to that. Wong, Amador, held up by Lagozzo. And got himself out of a tight situation. Hussain then won it. Had an early hit himself. Although his effort was lashed wide. Wong with time ticking away. Tried to steer it towards the post. Escanilla didn't get a touch. "93 seconds for either Bulleen to hold on or for Footscray to find one last twist to the tail. Barrientos. Amador. Jing-hee gets on the adventure again. And here is the keeper. Worked a yard for himself. His effort just lacked the whip that just might have caught Nikola Kudis out. Hussein. He went searching long for Rasul. Bulleen know that territory is of the utmost importance now. The more time they can take getting Footscray to reset, the closer they will come. Oh, gorgeous from Amador, who worked a yard. The bodies flew everywhere. Footer at Rasul to wrap it up, has rolled it wide. That was the look to settle all the nerves and seal it. And he was inches wide of the post. Wong out of room. Footerat went searching, didn't get enough of it. Amador lost out. Lagozzo not beyond Wong. Is there one more look for Footscray? Wong went searching. Escanilla with a huge intervention. And Bulleen are almost there. This you feel the last chance. Amador. Wong into a dangerous area and Nikola Kudis had to save. You could hear a pin drop in this place. Such is the tension as Amador on for Jing He, lashed across. Footerat was steering and searching. Nikola Kudis has dived on it. That might do it. 1 second for Footscray to find something from nothing, or Bulleen are going to hold on. He long, that'll do it. That will do it. A first cup win for Bulleen, and they had to do it the hard way. 3-1 down to 4-3 winners. Full time at the end of a thriller in Darebin. It's Bulleen 4, Footscray 3.
We hate this sport because anything can happen.
Anything can certainly happen. If we think back to that second season, despite everything you're saying, Moreland still had recorded victories against the eventual title winners of Fitzroy. It was the final day of the season where you ruined their early title celebration with a victory, of course. How important is that mental warfare with the champions to just remind them that you have the quality to outmatch them?
I think you win against Fitzroy. Fitzroy is, if he's, right now, is the best team in the country. Yeah, they won the nationals. That's their title right now, and it's always important to beat them. You feel good. You feel ready for the season. You know, for just the next game. But always Marlins, it's El Clásico. You know, you just feel good to play because that's how you want to be every single game, to be that tough, to have that mentality. Because from both sides, you need a couple seconds that you release your focus a bit. They are getting us, or we are getting them. It's just the few little mistakes that changed the whole game. On the first season, we won the title. We got into a game that the game was, I think, 5-2 for us at some point. And they got a draw, you know? We were losing 3-0 down, and we got a draw with 5 seconds from Adam have a shot from halfway line, you know? So it's very important for our mentality, those games. And I feel that we're always ready because we know how it is. We know how tough it's gonna be, you know? And win those games or even getting a draw, it's very, very important, because in the end of the day, we are always fighting against each other. It's one loss, you are already 3 points behind, tough to chase after.
On your personal performance heading into the new season, do you feel as if you could be looking at a third successive
Third, though,
title?
take it easy. I did very, very well getting 2, but right now I wanna see how it's gonna be the season for Molan, who is gonna be there for training. You know, like how we're going to adapt ourselves with new players coming in, a couple players leaving, so that time to adjust. And individually, I hope to do my best. I'll be here to do my best, to keep scoring goals, keep assisting. I'll be here to win. That's my mentality.
Enrique Pimenta, all the best for season 2026 with the More Than Blues.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys to come here, and I expect everyone coming to support Molan, all right? We might get the title. Let's go. Thank you, boys.
Beautiful. Let's talk about how it's going to go for them, considering they're back up in SFV on circumstances which are known to the competition, but the Hounds are back up. What's the mood like in the training camp?
So first of all, Palombi, hey, it's been forever. Secondly, honestly, like I was actually calm with being relegated to championship. I'm like, it gives us a season to rebuild and come back, because obviously since the last season, we weren't that bad. Like we just couldn't score goals, and like that's why I'm happy. That's why I was happy for us to drop. But you know, due to really funny circumstances, we're back up, and it's like it's sort of sad because it's like we deserve to go down and that's how it should be. But we've got this opportunity and it's like, so why not take it? And for this season, I'm a lot more confident than last season due to the big fact, like, I'm going to put it out there, I love Jono as a player. I love what he's going to bring for us. And like, so not taking away from what I had last season, but just being able to throw to Jono and like, he can go and do something now. I'm just like, that's going to be so much fun. That as well as bringing Romario in as a coach. I really like him. He's maybe, so not like Dharma, who's really futsal minded. He's more of a manager, which I don't mind, because me as a player, it's always good to have someone who's gonna keep you on your toes and keep you fresh. And it's really exciting. It's also happened within the space of 2 weeks, and the fact that we've still got a whole 8 months, probably more of season to go. This is a roller coaster I'm really looking forward to.
On the topic of player availability, it's known that Thornbury have a fair amount of players that have commitments elsewhere. Considering the season's a long one, how does the club accommodate those potential issues?
Just on that, like even with the Swatsonia players, like they all played throughout the season last year and seasons before. Like the one thing I'll say who's really underrated is Luke Paoli's commitment. This guy, unless he's actually broken in half, he will be there and he'll give you 100%. It's not, hey coach, I'm going to sit down. He's like, boys, behind me and let's go. And that's been really, it's been brand new at Thornbury, because it's like no matter who you are, there are certain days where you're the leader and the boys just follow you. And it's like, it's been like really brand new at Thornbury as well, where there's pressure on you, but it's not bad pressure. Like, and Ashley would always come to me, hey Mo, win us this game. But it's like, it's more of a, I know you've got this, instead of you have to win it. And it's really been positive for me, because obviously before Thornbury, I was having a lot of performance issues. I wasn't playing as much and I'm bad. I get into my head, and just coming to Thornbury now, I feel like I've really changed as a player. And it's like, and the boys as well, I've seen them grow from State League 2 to now Series Futsal, which is just crazy.
Touch on more about your performance last season, especially the back end of that second campaign. It was noticed, your confidence in between the sticks.
Look, like, it's funny that you say that, because I see it the other way. I started a house on fire and I kind of went down a little bit. I wouldn't say in confidence, in just the big saves I was doing every week. I noticed that to drop. But the differences between this season and last season was, in previous seasons I've done it and I've just gone downhill. But now at Thornbury, behind Nash's leadership and all those people up top, I was able to balance myself, and instead of declining, I kind of kept just my form. And I was surprised, because there were some games I wasn't great, but that it's like I wasn't as bad as I used to be, which is me now as a 28-year-old keeper. I have to be consistent. I can't be the youngster who plays a good game, has a bad game, where it's like now I really have to be the guy for Thornbury. And as you commentators say every week, I'm the guy for Thornbury, which I take pleasure on it. But this season, now that I've got Jono, now that Luke is becoming a star and we've got a few other stars, that takes a bit of pressure off me, but doesn't mean that I can play any worse. We have to be able to tell Albert to bring them up, because as we said, because of last season, because we weren't able to keep each other afloat at the end, it kind of crashed and tumbled a bit. But if me, Luke and the boys can get together, and I really want to say this, but so Ollie Slingsby, even though his performances are a bit here, like having him on the team every week bring a confidence is something like the team needs. And like I can go on about each and one of the boys all day, but it's all about that main core being able to get around the team and just forcing us to play better. And like, look, like I'll be lying if I didn't say people think we're the team that's going to get relegated. But like, as I say a lot, I really want to shut those people up. Like, because last season, we felt that we should have stayed up. And look, I really so wanted us to stay up as a personal achievement, but even together as the team. And yeah, like there's a lot to go off last season, like a lot to go off, and I felt like we've gotten stronger now. So it's like, come at us. It's like, if we win or we lose, come at us, and we're gonna come again next week.
It was last season where we noticed Thornbury playing a lot on match moments and the emotion of the game. Would that be something we'd expect to see again moving forward this season?
Look, definitely is. It's like so we know that in round one when we had Paco, like, so we knew that they were maybe better than us, but if we brought it to them, then we're gonna win, and that's what we shown in a few games last season. Like for Fitzroy, we kept them 0-0 for about a half. And then they eventually scored a few, but it's like, if we can keep building on that, maybe not beat Fitzroy in the Moorlands, but it means maybe only losing 3-1. Aching teams play their best futsal against us, and then you have to rely on match moments, like me with a big save, Jono with a goal, Luke running up and down for 40 minutes, which he doesn't get any credit for, actually. I feel like Luke, like the work he does and the big moments he has, every week I couldn't talk so highly enough of him. Even in this interview, it's hard to not get excited and start talking, but I've just got to keep myself grounded and realize a few good performances isn't enough. I have to be able to do it from game one to game last. Sorry, I had no idea, but like, I've just got to be able to do it for a whole season and just keep using my voice. I've got a big voice. I know I've got it. I have to obviously use it a bit more. And like me coming in here early, preparing throughout the week, I feel like if I can get better at those small things, I'll be able to help the team not only stay up, but seem like a much stronger team.
Well, Mo Fatea, all the best with yourself and Thornbury heading into the 2026 campaign. Good luck and go well.
Easy. Thank you, Palombi, and I can't wait to see you all Sunday.
And so we turn for the home stretch. 3 games to the close. 2 all-series entanglements, and then 1 which is an all-championship affair to close. The first of our all-top-flight tussles is a Hume side who are in rather fine form, who have been the talk of the town to kickstart 2026. Up against the Heartstide, still searching for their first win back as a series futsal premiership side across all competitions. The Black Army have been near faultless, only defeats against Pascovel and Moreland have blemished their seasonal start, whereas for Hart, they have picked up a solitary point to kickstart their own campaign. It would be quite something if they could go on and get one over a hotly tipped Hume, who have been quite good this season. Fernando Di Mares is kitted up, ready to go, as is the case in the Cup, although Matt Cruz is posing the early questions, and Carlton Hart have an early corner. Cruz's take. Flores went for wicket, knocked back for Kura. Flores once again. Sebastian Wicket wanting to work a yard. Kawan Kura took over. Wicket with height. Parthamos did well to intervene. Ball finds its way out of play. Been quite the week for Hume. They are looking to rebound from defeat against Moreland. The most hotly anticipated Turkish derby for some time. And again, they succumbed to their Aegean enemies. And Hearts are on the attack, and it's an early save from Buttress. Flores got a good look in. That required a steady hand, courtesy of the Hume shot stopper for tonight. Nobody else is kitted out in keeping apparel. No Vassos Kartambis, no Gab Murray. It is the Ninos Buttress show tonight, in between the Hume sticks. Nicholas Parthamos continues his return from injury. He also starts, as does Hamza Swades, who's had a go from inside his own half and hits it with some force, although without too much of a troubling accuracy. Quite the opportunity for Hart this evening. They've been there or thereabouts, but not quite in a lot of their fixtures. They are, of course, without Lucas Hogan, who was sent off at the end of their last league game against Thornbury. That one-match ban served across all comps. But what a big loss he will be tonight. That being said, he's in the building. He's keeping watch of his Carlton Hart side as Cicek off the post and in. Oh my word, that's a smart finish. Hume just flicked the switch. Patient build-up, then becomes a precise attack, and Ubedi Cicek opens his account for the evening. Razor sharp and super suave. And Hume have got themselves in front. Carlton again having it all to do inside 5 minutes. And Wicket's lost the touch, and Hume have a corner. Taken quickly for Swades, who had Parthamos as an option to set, was forced all the way back in the end. To Gab Murray. A couple of our players just looking to swarm. Kelsall was the one who was really pressed upon. Shabar Rajab. It's his first involvement of the evening, and tried to steer it for Kura, but couldn't quite make it out for him. Here is Kelsall. On for Fernando Di Mares, who has made quite the cup impact. Linked up well with Hamza Swade for a goal in recent cup action. Though he resides to league fixtures from the managerial touchline. Couple worth note on the Hume bench. Lokman Ramadan getting ready. Mohamed Temel as well will start from the sideline tonight, as Cicek wanted to work a yard for himself. Kura dropped it off for Wicket, who got it back from Flores. and then sent it on for Rajab. Kelsall got a flick, it took the sting out of it and allowed Buttress to go and grab it. Hamza swayed. Steered it for Cicek. Oh, lovely return. Swayed, couldn't get away from wicket. Dimires, swayed. Cicek. Hamza swayed, on for Kelsall. Dimires, swayed. This is tidily done from Hume to evade the press. Kelsall, Cicek. Dimires now wanting movement. Hamza swayed. Worked the angle tidily. Kura and Kelsall now came together. And Hart will have a free kick. Nothing too overly sinister about it. Certainly was quite the collision though, as Flores tried to run beyond Cicek, who dragged him down. And there is that change. Kelsall makes way, Ramadan comes on. Kura keeping the attention of Dimires. Wicket on the edge. Rajab for wicket, oh, it's a beauty! Wicket has absolutely smoked that in. Could not have caught it cleaner if he tried. And Carlton Hart have got themselves level, courtesy of something special. That's a searing hit. Something supreme in its execution. And Seb Wicket, who has been building performance-wise for quite some time, has scored something truly special. That was arrowed in. And it might be the piece of brilliance that Hart needs, as Watson, Kura. Rajab couldn't get it beyond Dimires. Swayed then made it work. Him and Cicek link up well. Still going is Hamza Swayed. Wicket nearly got there, then lost it and left it behind. Ramadan is charging. He went round a lot. And now then, Hume have a shout as Shafee dived late. Watson. Wicket found Kura. Fancied an early go. And was just unable to find a more troubling angle for Ninos Buttress. Cicek, Hamza Swayed, Dimires, Ubadi Cicek. On for Dimires again, who just wandered beyond wicket wondrously. Ramadan couldn't quite set it back. Aidan Power introduced for the first time this evening. Daytime's turned a little darker now here in Darebin. Sun getting closer to setting. There's quite a bit more of a chill starting to set over this building. Rajab, Watson gave it a go. And it was well watched by Buttress, not only to make the initial save, but then to go and gather it. And here's Mohamed Temel. Dimires. Again, tried to steer it for Ramadan. Again, it was well read. And wickets. Floored Cicek, though we got the final touch. Dimires. Temel. Really hustled by Rajab, who was quick to press. Power went to give a helping hand. And they just had a bit too much of Temel on that occasion. Dimires. Temel. Again, Rajab did well, he lunged in tidily, but Cicek got it hard for himself. Wicket was there to block, and now Carlton can break. Rajab away from Cicek, and Temel got him late. A couple of really impassioned appeals. Nico Ignatiadis shakes his finger, saying it's similar to an early incident. Carlton Heart have a free kick in a position of real promise, and Hume aren't best pleased about it. It is Wickett's free kick. It will be a corner. Just beyond the halfway stage of this first half. It's a 10 that's flown by. In all truthful honesty. Power's corner, wasteful. Wickett on the follow-in. Whacked it well wide. 3 fouls for Hume already. That tightrope maybe just starting to become a little bit more noticeable. Temel, Ramadan. That's brilliantly done to find Dimaraeus. Now Parthamos. Temel. Dimaraeus. Parthamos had a yard. Power came to close him down and did so to good effect. He just made sure that it was not going to be an easy shot for the Hume new boy. As Echevarria got it back from Watson. Tried to tiptoe beyond Temel and couldn't. Hart running more regular rotations. Hamza Swade getting ready. Nico Ignatiadis and Suleiman Mohammed just cutting a little bit more watchful figures at the moment. Temel threaded. Ramadan couldn't roll Rajab. Temel, Dimaraeus. Lovely footwork to evade Power. Set it on for Temel. Dimaraeus. Ramadan. Lockie Ramadan still going, wanting a yard. Dimaraeus gave the flick. Rajab lunged, and to good effect. Hume are just starting to get on top of things a little bit. Side who have made quite a bright start to the series futsal season. Have themselves in the race somewhat. Echevarria. Rajab. Went to return it to Echevarria. And then Power with heights. Buttress had to nod it, and nodded it to good effect for Dimaraeus. Parthamos, Temel. And the sting's taken out of it. There's Mohammed Temel again. Ramadan couldn't roll Power, thought he was given a tug. This is of course not their first meeting this season. Hume bested Hart 6-4 in the league merely a few weeks ago. As Watson lost out to Ramadan on pure muscle and then gave a late dive. Parthamos set it back for Dimaraeus. Ramadan couldn't set it for Temel, and now Rajab, who steered it wonderfully for Watson, and Buttress made a good save down low. Cruz's corner. Set for Watson, blocked by Cicek, who might win that foot race, you know. Watson gave him a drag, and then gave him a nudge. And for it, Jadon Watson will find himself in the book. That was rather robust. Quick glance at the clock for Suleiman Mohammed. Stop clock a minute away. And Mohammed Temel is within range. It is Temel's free kick, and he gave it away to Echevarria. That is a real rarity from Mohammed Temel. There's a sly word as well from Sebastian Wickett on the Hart bench. He seemed a bit more pleased about that. As Cruz, Echevarria, well, he got under that one. The first real bit of a hush around this game. It's been a rarity so far. It's Parthamos on for Temel. His quick 1-2 with Nicholas Parthamos. Now Cicek, not beyond Rajab. We are into the final 5. Comes a Suede, Parthamos. Cruz just hustled him, then Temel. Parthamos was persistent and found a yard. Echevarria was clipping at the heels of Suede, and to good effect. Shafay, Cruz, Hume pressed high. Suede did superbly. Him and Matt Cruz came together, and Suede did well to win it. Suede's take, given away, and now Echevarria has Parthamos to go at. Hamza Suede was in retreat. Those two again, not fraught of physicality. Echevarria, that was rather heavy for Rajab, who had to retreat all the way to Shafay, who couldn't quite find Watson when he was dropping off. Cicek. Tidily done for Temel. He threaded for Suede, whose touch took him out of play on the second try. A very scrappy start to stop clock. Echevarria unable to find Cruz. This a good defensive setup from Hume. Hard have been able to find any real rhythm or consistency. As Suede happy to set it back for Temel. Again Hamza Suede. Around Echevarria and into the arms of Shafay, who was quick to release, and Watson had got the other side of Temel, though he recovered well. Neither side yet to blink in what is becoming a game that's more akin to an arm wrestle. As Hart have a corner. Watson's take, Cicek in ahead of Cruz, and got a flick off Cruz. Dimirais, quick to get back to Kelsall. Fernando Dimirais awaiting movement. Kelsall did well. Dimirais with a cheeky dink. Cicek got away from Flores. Now then, Watson's already been booked. And there is a real deliberation to be had here. Jaden Watson will walk. A second yellow for his denial of Ubadi Cicek while he was bearing down. And Hume want timeout. Carlton Hart down to 4. Watson's night is done. 3.5 to half time. And Hume are going to have timeout. A double booking for Jaden Watson. Hume with a free kick in real precarious territory as we get a timeout. Quite an eventful first half. It's Hume 1, Carlton Hart 1. We return from time out. Carlton Heart are down a man. Hume have got a free kick. In a position of real promise. Rudy Wickett just being re-informed of what it means. Either a Hume goal or 2 minutes elapsing. Hart can be reinstated to the full 5. Hamza Swade's free kick. Shafei does well. The ricochet nearly found its way. And him and Rajab become tussled with one another once again. De Moraes, Chichak. Back for Fernando De Moraes. Kelsall. Cut out by Wickets and one further on by Cruz. Certainly not the end to the half that Carlton Heart had envisioned. Hume still have to capitalise though. Ramadan, De Moraes, Hamza Swade, they want to work a yard. They will have a corner. Swade's take, De Moraes, Ramadan, Kelsall. Carlton Heart holding real firm at the moment. De Moraes, Hamza Swade, it's a good save from Shafei. And then Wickett came to the rescue to clear. Fernando De Moraes. Swade. That's a good flick from De Moraes as well to keep it going. Ramadan. Kelsall. Wanted a flash to the back post where there was no runner. This now, maybe, just maybe, starting to become a point of Hume frustration. That was a very long fling from Shafei, too long for anyone. And now they could go on the counter. Kelsall, De Moraes. Back for Kelsall, deflected off Cruz and wide for a corner. De Moraes, Hamza Swade. De Moraes, Ramadan, Hamza Swade, still Hart hold firm. Rajab with a big dive. Swade kept it alive. Ramadan. And Hamza Swade impeded Cruz. He'll take some leave. That's very well won by Matt Cruz. Just to relieve the pressure a little bit. Wicket off the railing. Ramadan in a hurry. Temel. De Moraes. On for Parthamos. De Moraes. Temel. Ramadan, wonderfully worked move, and Parthamos just couldn't apply the finishing touch. Hume were razor sharp and desperately close to a goal to put them back ahead. As Rajab did well to hold it up. Now Hearts are getting close to being able to be back at the full 5. Kawankura looks like the man tasked with it. Rajab with a lot of pace, just wanted an inadvertent touch off Buttress. One which he didn't get. Parthamos. On for Temel. Timirais. Rajab, and there is 5-on-5 again. Karan Kuraron, Hearts have done so well to see off a Hume onslaught. Ramadan, Temel, free kick. Shaban Rajab protesting. Four fouls to 3 now in this first half. Hume on the tightrope, Hart feeling the ice thin just a little bit. In fact, maybe a correction, 4 fouls apiece, so both just walking a tightrope to the break. Nicholas Parthamos on for Temel. That's well blocked by Kura. And now Wicket can go. He's all on his own and has scored on the break. Hearts have turned it round, courtesy of Seb Wicket at the double. Sheer blistering pace. Carlton countered and Hume couldn't keep up. That'll get the heart racing. Seb Wicket won from a hat-trick before half-time. And Hume have it to do. That's a good dive in from Rajab. And Hart will have it. Inside the final minute of the first half. Another would-be cause for Carlton delirium. Rajab, wickets, Kura. Temel prevented the corner. Kura's follow-up was not far away. Sweetly caught volley. A slightly improvised one, but devilishly close. Still on for Ramadan. Timirais was hesitant and did well to get away from Cruz, then get it back from Temel. Ramadan, Parthamos, Temel, Parthamos, and his pocket picked by Kura, and now Cruz is on the charge. Surrounded by 2, Ramadan went and won it. Wicket was snapping at his heels, and Ramadan ran out of room. Left for Rajab, and that was far too forceful for Wicket. Timirais. Time ticking down to the break. Is there one last look? It might be for Temel. Hume will have a corner with 6 seconds to go. One last look before the break then. Hume hunting an equaliser. Sent far too long for Temel, and the clock is going to beat them. So Hearts have been diligent, and despite a sending off, thanks to Sebastian Wickett's brace, half-time in Darabin, it's Hume 1, Carlton Hearts 2. Returning from half-time, and, well, it was quite the hairdryer from Nico Ignatiadis and Suleiman Mohammed in the Hume half-time team talk. They are not best pleased with how things are transpiring for the Black Army so far. They were 1-0 up, thanks to quite the crisp Ubade Cicek finish, but a double courtesy of Seb Wickett has flipped this cup tie on its head in Carlton Hearts' favour. They now are sub-20 from a first win of the season across all competitions. And here is Cruz, whose effort was not caught cleanly. And now for Hume, this first half, we have been yet to see them hit top gear. And Suede gave it away to Flores. Cicek will make it work. Temel on for Hamza Suede, who just bullied his way through the lot before Wickett came across the block. A much more boisterous start to the second half. Temel sliding. And Martina did well to deny him. That half-time switch, a common one for Carlton this season. Suede's challenge was firm but fair. Temel then moved it on to him. Suede with Wickett to beat. Kura then also came to press. Temel. Cicek. Got away from Cruz. Martina spilled it and then went and gathered it up against Suede. Wickett got it back from Cruz. Clipped it towards Kura. And it stayed in for him. And Kawan Kura opportunistically steered it goalwards. Hearts still possessing that threat early in this second half. They're not looking to shut the game down just yet. Hume have got answers, and Cicek is in, and Martina makes a good save. First real warning shots of this second half. Hume hunting an equaliser. Temel with pace. That's another good intervention from Martina. Kelsor was lurking. He managed to make quite the stop. Kelsor, Cicek, side netting at the near post. But you can see there is much more purpose and impotence about how Hume have looked to go about this second half so far. There's an urgency to go and chase this game. And Temel's tiptoed his way beyond Kura and couldn't thread it for Ramadan. Now Flores might have a go on the break. Flores, hustled by Suede. Cruz was a spare, and Hunt have got a buffer on the break. Blistering, absolutely blistering. And Hume are burnt on a giveaway. Hamza Suede held Flores back, and just long enough for Matt Cruz to enter the picture and rattle it in. An emphatic third for Carlton Heart. Maybe one that could prove cathartic too. Demons in need of exercising, still yet to win upon their return to the top flight. Is tonight the night, even though it's in the cup? Cicek forced to save from Martina. Suede gets another corner. Fernando Dimares wants an explanation for all this. There was much conjecture over the legality of that substitution. There's Flores in the meantime, wanting to break. Kura, Kelshaw was wrapped up really, as Temel and Suede was just given too much attention by Aidan Power. Quarter of an hour to go. and Hume have to hit twice. And Suleiman Mohammed is continuing the conversation on the touchline as Cicek can't find a way forwards. Cruz. Give it away to Temel. Oh, that's rather fabulous from Flores before giving it away. Temel was waiting on the overlap. Kelshaw. Temel. Swade. Hume still hunting. Temel couldn't find Kelshaw. Cicek then took over and bullied his way beyond, but Martina came crashing through and crashing into our cameraman. Astonishing. Luca Martina, safe to say, got a firm piece of this. There's never a dull moment at DCSS, is there? There really isn't. As Cicek is charging, and Hume have a free kick. Not only did poor old Abdul Qadir wear one up in the camera gantry, Ubade Cicek wore one out on court. Hume have got a set piece and an opportunity to halve the deficit. Temel and Timoraes. It took a deflection. They will have a corner. Ramadan getting readied, as is Parthamos. Fernando's corner. Temel on the volley, caught it sweet too. Required a pair of brave Carlton hearts to go and block it. Timoraes with depth again, this time for Hamza Swade. And they will reload once more. This time Fizz to the near post. Flores got on it, and now Rajab can go. Swade is stopping the retreat. Wicket was lurking, then Swade went and won it. That's a brilliant slide as well from Hamza Swade to keep it alive. Temel. Timoraes. Mohamed Temel. Fernando Timoraes really acting as conductor. Cicek. Flores with a tidy challenge. Power was unable to go much further. Parthamos will be reintroduced. And Temel will have a go, on which Martina was firmly behind. And then went to fling. Temel, Parthamos. Tried to flick it round the corner for Cicek, who battled with wickets. And then was given a late leg by Rajab, who will find himself in the book for that. That was rather rash from Shaban Rajab. Seb Wicket was entangled. He was the second body, and he just flew one out at Cicek, who has stayed down. And Ubade Cicek is in some discomfort here. He is beelining for the substitutes bench. So Ramadan will enter. Cicek will take a seat. And not just Hume, but all of us hope he's all right. That was a heavy tumble. He's just testing it out, the Hume number 7. But the Black Army have a free kick. And Fernando Timoraes is the one stood over it. Taken short, Temel didn't get the connection. And then in the second, steered it wide via a great save from Martina. Timoraes with depth, Temel tried to thread it back and wasn't quite able to. So to follow next, Moreland and Melbourne Aku, they round out all the series action for this evening of Cup Futsal. Arians and Braybrook are the curtain caller. In the meantime here, we've got such a game on our hands. Wicket, Power, back for Seb Wicket. Echevarria with a loose touch. Rajab, who lost out, Timiraes was lurking. There's Martina, tried to make it up for Echevarria. Ramadan happy to flick away. Power's take. Rajab wasn't able to give it a rattle. It's a good win from Ramadan. We're approaching the final quarter of this game. Hume hunting 2 to restore parity. 3 to flip the script on its head. And Ramadan is looking to roll Rajab. Wicket came to lend a helping hand. And the ricochet for Temel, he'll let trickle out. And for a side 2 down, Hume are in no hurry. The reminder from Hamza Swade is that it's not stop clock just yet, and he's spot on. Temel couldn't quite find Ramadan. Timiraes. Temel. Parthamos. Martina had to intervene, and now Wicket can go wandering, though he's lost out. And now Temel, maybe with an opportunity. Had to step back for Parthamos. Timiraes wanted movement, wanted purpose. Temel, Ramadan. Again for Temel. Hume, slow this right down. Ramadan rolling, Timiraes darting. Parthamos. It took a final flick off Fernando Timiraes. Wickets. Nice turn of pace to get away from Ramadan, and then he gave it to Temel. Timiraes, mid-stumble, was asked to go and win it, and lost it to Echevarria, whose footwork is fabulous. Echevarria fancied to go, and Parthamos had to block. And Carlton Hart want time out. 8.5 on the dot to the close. Hume have got some work to do. Carlton, however, are oh so close to exercising winless demons. Time out in Darabin. It's team 1, Carlton Hart 3. We return from timeout, somewhat down the stretch in this second half. Hearts have a 2-goal buffer. Hume have got it all to do. Carlton have not won a game as a series futsal side in any competition since early 2025. It has been a long time in the making for Rudy Wickett's side. And they are still not quite there yet. One makes things a bit more nervy. Timiraes, Ramadan. Unable to roll Wickett and Cruz, and now Wickett might go. He threaded it on for power, though Buttress came and telegraphed it. Ramadan demarized. That's a lovely ball for Parthamos, who threaded it across. And it was a teasing ball from Nicholas Parthamos. One which Ramadan was just a fraction too late to. Cruz for power. He couldn't evade Temel on that occasion. Hearts are just doing the right thing in soaking the time out of the game. But Ramadan's rolling. Matina intervened again. He's had quite the half. And Cruz couldn't steer it on for power. Who was eagerly awaiting an opportunity to break. Cruz once more. Buttress didn't prevent the corner. Echevarria, who got it from the corner, set it on for Rajab, who couldn't evade Ramadan. Hearts right now where they want to be. Parthamos lost out. Echevarria, Cruz, Power will get there! And Hearts have got 4. Just when the batteries were running low, they get a power surge and an almighty lift. And the buffer is 3, and they are merely minutes from a win, and 3 points that will feel like 6. Aidan Power might have just turned the lights out on Hume's hopes this evening. Timed his run to perfection. And Hume are made to pay for leaving him entirely open. We're approaching the stop clock. Carlton Hearts, 5 minutes plus a little bit extra of time on court from a first victory as a series club in almost a calendar year. As a championship side, they found them free-flowing, but in the top flight, in all competitions, they've not won a game for a calendar year. Here is Hamza Suede. It's a good save from Matina. It might ricochet for Calsaw. Rajabin chaotically. Suede took a tumble. And Hume have a corner. Inside the final 5. Calsaw with height. Temel caught that sweet again. Blocked by Echevarria. Temel take 2. Calsaw couldn't go beyond Cruz. Rajab was lurking. Ramadan is roaming, and Power was almost there to pick his pocket. An excellent press. Cruz wins a corner. And the pair of Moreland shot stoppers are in the building. Lockie Maliaros, Ibi Havey, both just at the top of your screen. The 2 specks of red who have now vacated. They're up next, all right, against Aku, but at the moment, Carlton Hearts are finally getting their own headline. They have Hume right where they want them. And what have the Black Army got to go back and to try and throw a spanner in the works as Temel, Kelshaw, returned it to Temel, who was hustled by Echevarria. Kelsall lost out to Kura. Temel forced to retreat all the way once more. Time ticking away. Hamza Suede. Temel. Measured for Ramadan, who was measured in his own approach to keep it alive. And then Rajab just came crashing through. Suede. A shot more in hope than in certainty, and Martina made a rather easy gather and then went long for Cruz, who was ushered by Temel, who was not very happy about the attention Cruz gave him. Here is Suede, not beyond Rajab, now on for Cruz, who steered it for Kura. Ramadan dived in, Temel made it one more, on for Kelsall. Cruz there in retreat, immediately swarmed upon. Kura nodded it. Echevarria left it behind. And Kelsall, oh, what a save that is, Martina. Terrific stop from the youngster. A very tidy save just to keep the door shut. Suede. And Kura gets a shout from his keeper. Commandingly so. And Martina goes long. Buttress didn't get there, and had Rajab's flick had more finesse, he might have found 5. It's Temel. Is there one last look for Hume to cause an issue? Mohamed Temel! Oh, that's a good stop, Martina again. He has really made the most of this half. Making a good case for himself. Kelsall's corner. Hamza Suede. Temel. Kelsall. Martina again reassured. Wicket is desperate to get back out there. Cruz went long. And Kura lost out on that occasion. Here's Suede. Hustle by Rajab. And then Flores too. Now Hamza Suede, it somehow stayed alive. Kelsall did well to recover it, and now Hume have got to go. Temel, threaded well for Suede, who's not round Rajab, and it's on for Flores. And Temel was adjudged to have got a toe on it, and he's not best pleased. Wickets. And it skimmed the railing on its way. So the Hume hunt is almost expired. Hearts are under 2 from a terrific victory. And a terrific first one for some time. As Dimaraes couldn't quite evade Cruz, and Flores is now on the charge. Buttress came sliding in and had to do so, otherwise Flores was clean through. Cruz. Forced the block. Cruz, Flores, and Wicket's ball in was just given a glance by Kura. Hart won a corner, they won't get it, and now they've got to retreat quickly. Temel wanted Yilmaz and wasn't able to find him. Every second that ticks by, they are closer and closer. That's a smart flick from Flores. Now Wicket, who lost it to Temel. Oh, it won't matter. Timaraes set it off for Temel. And now Kelshaw, it's a good read from Wicket. Kura, Flores. Have to evade a Hume press of 3 strong, and Carlton have a free kick. Which Kura was the target, and Wicket was too hasty to take. Wicket again, this time forced into more of a clearance. Time ticking away in Darabin. We're approaching the final 60 seconds. Hearts are oh so close, and they must feel it now. Cruz. Wickets. Unable to find Flores. On the flip side of it, this evening has not gone the way Hume had in mind. They would have expected more of themselves. Back-to-back defeats looming for them in all competitions. Hearts' first win since they were a championship outfit is now looming closer and closer. Flores was bundled by Kelshaw. Wickets, who is the man really behind this, as Kura and Cruz flashed across. Half a minute and they are there. It's been a long time coming. Almost an entire year. And Temmel is looking to twist and turn, maybe for a consolation. He is starved of space and choice and time. And Kura just gets a foot on it for good measure. Hume are out of time. Hearts are going to get the job done. First win of the calendar year. First win as a top flight side in any competition for almost an entire lap round the sun. And oh, will it feel so warm, and Carlton Heart will bask in it. Hume have been toppled in the carp, and Heart get their first win of the season across all competitions. A Seb wicket double. Cruz and then Power finished off the Black Army. Full time in Darabin. It's Hume 1, Carlton Heart 4. And so the penultimate game of the evening, and what a night it has been. Hume were ousted by Carlton Hut in the game just gone, but now our attention turns to the final all-series futsal premiership encounter. Moorland and Melbourne Aku, these two met merely weeks ago in the top flight. The Blues, far too strong on that occasion. They caused some purple rain for QEMU's side, beating them 4-0. They'll be hoping something similar transpires this evening. Moorland have had a topsy-turvy start to life in the Cup, but are looking now to really make some inroads and to make some strides. Last time they were beaten by Fitzroy in this competition, although it was a very severely undermanned Blues squad. That cannot really be said tonight. It's a strong lineup. Christos Apostolakis, Kevin Dos Santos, Herdus Dizada, Shavanan, who made the move, and Erkan Beyrakli, the starters. Evli Pidu and Atay Ibrahim join Ibrahim Haybi on the bench. For Aku, a bit of a reshuffle. Baker starts, Colin Leong, both Angelatos and the package, Noah Ma on the bench. They have quite the options. JJ Law, Lucas Grigg as a substitute keeper. QEMU, however, is kitted up. The manager is kitted up. Something quite extraordinary could be about to transpire in Darebin this evening, should he get the opportunity to come out on court. And an early effort from Dos Santos forces an early save from Baker. And I've got some company as well, finally, at some point this evening. I'm joined in the commentary box by Mason Fitzgerald. Mason, we were together on Friday. You've now got the final two with me on Sunday. First of all, good evening to you and welcome.
Good evening, Ethan. It is a pleasure to be here to see some top-class Series Futsal Cup performances. Today, we do have a tantalising tie ahead of us with Melbourne Aku versus the mighty Moreland Blues. Interesting to see the keeper options on the Moreland Blues in specifics. We do have the duo of who else but Ibi Haibi and Lachlan and Lockie Malaros.
As Dos Santos goes darting. That's good footing from Leong. And now Noah Ma. Maliaros entrusted with the starting position this evening. Something that has been the hub, really, of Christos Apostolakis for some time. though he is unavailable tonight for obvious reasons as well. Ibrahim Haybi, you guarantee he would get a second half. Half and half cup rotation as Mar looked to flick for Angelatos. Bayrakli did well. Dos Santos dropped it off for Chavanan. Dustizada, Dos Santos returned it for her, Dustizada, and now Bayrakli once more. Moreland are making a hot start and have themselves a corner.
It's fair to say Moreland are here to get the 3 points.
It would do wonders for their cup campaign as well. Be the perfect way to rebound from that defeat to Fitzroy in their most previous cup outing. As Arn found Dos Santos, who's got Angelatos to go at. Back for Chavanan, steered for Bayrakli, who went loft and instead only found Angelatos, whose ricochet for Lyon is one he'll let trickle out of play. What a day it's been. The second to last fixture, this one. Only one more to follow. It's been quite the afternoon, quite the evening of futsal. We saw all the way back at the start, Fitzroy Pascoe Vale, those two tangled with one another again. The Lions this time roared loudest. There's Angelatos, Jerry finds Angus. And Dos Santos kept that alive, much to some Melbourne Aku protest. And Moreland are charging, and Noah Mars fouled him.
Early controversy here. An interesting call by the referee. My eyes aren't good enough to quite see if that was in or out, but it has ended up with a free kick after a Kevin Dos Santos foul, and he seems to be coming off here. We sure do hope the Brazilian star does walk that one off. Atai Ibrahim comes on here, a bit of a set piece specialist, I would say.
So Atai Ibrahim then, his free kick, certainly within range. He takes over the deputy over Adam Cooper. Atai Ibrahim again drops it off for Dustizada. Now Chavanan, he's pressed by Lyon, moved it on for Bayrakli, who skipped beyond Angelatos, and the back post was steered away by Mar. Arn kept it going. Atai Ibrahim, Dustizada. Ibrahim, those two linking up in tandem, but not as fruitfully on that occasion. 5 minutes gone already. Moreland have been playing the futsal. Kevin Dos Santos, though, is the developing story. He's in quite a bit of discomfort, is their Brazilian star. It's a right shake of the head for Gab Zeballos on the touchline. That's not what you like to see, really. He is, of course, without Adam Cooper, next to international duty. It's not looking good for Dos Santos on that Moreland bench. Maybe just a bit of buoyancy for Aku, who were building good momentum in the league this season. Then they met the Blues, and since then hasn't quite been the same. You could say the same for Hume, really. Moreland are the arbiters of momentous decay at the moment. There's Arn, Dustizada. And back for Atai Ibrahim, who calmly made it for Bayrakli. He had Angelatos to go around and then chipped it back coolly to Atai Ibrahim. Bayrakli again. They worked themselves out of a tight spot well. Chavanan. Dustizada. Ibrahim. It's well worked again. Aku holding firm, however, thus far. There's Arn on for Bayrakli. Efrepidu getting himself ready to come on. As Arn had to evade Mar. There's a touch for Maliaros, and here is Efrepidu, who's about to get his first touch. Moved it on for Dustizada. Now Bayrakli. This is incredibly patient from Moreland and incredibly precise and pinpoint. Ibrahim away from Noah Mar. Efrepidu couldn't get beyond, but they will keep it. That was very concise from Gabriel Zeballos' side.
Just composure across the board there, as Everpedo does come on. It's been excellent to see how quickly he's adjusted to life in series futsal this season, and it should be interesting to see if he can make that instant impact to break the deadlock today against Melbourne Aku.
He has been the man for many an occasion so far as a Moreland Blue. No stranger to something a little bit special. Has found the net with frequency that is becoming more frightening too. as can Bayrakli. Dustizada dinked it into Evripidu's path. Laid it off for Atay Ibrahim. And Galatas really hustling him. Ibrahim could go round one brother, not the other though. But now he's found via some depth. Law was quickly instated as well. And Galatos moved it on for JJ Law. That's a clever drop back for Leong. Noah Mar. Aku's turn to be just a bit patient and to try and draw Moreland. Leong. Noah Mar. Worked to yards, Evripidu blocked, and now the break could be on. Ibrahim shifted his way beyond brilliantly. Oh, it's a beauty of a goal from Atay Ibrahim. Something special to blast Moreland ahead.
That was nothing but excellency from Atay Ibrahim. The cheeky nutmeg to the topo finish. Unbelievable from Moreland's number 5.
Glorious in all its conception and all its finish. A piercing strike. A real Ibrahim rocket has given Moreland the lead. And now Evripidu is wanting to make it 2. He just muscled off Law and sat down Baker and steered it back for Dustizada. Ibrahim lunged and kept it alive. Evripidu. Dustizada. Moreland's now really, having got that goal, having got the lead, a little bit of insurance, although Aku were lurking with an opportunity on the counter. And Peluso wasn't able to find an option.
Close but no cigar there for Aku. Counter-attacking opportunity was an excellent cut out there, but Jack Peluso was just almost a little eager with that pass cross the goal.
Shavanan stabbed it on for Dustizada. Ibrahim wanted Evripidu. Law did better on that occasion. Peluso tried to help it on its way. It then fell for Law. Him and Evripidu become entangled. Evripidu wins out on this occasion. That's Ibrahim. Halfway stage of the first half of Sunday's second to last instalment. The penultimate piece to the puzzle. Shavanan, who's in Enrique Pimenta's kit. Ricky's not in the building. Common slip of the tongue. As Arn this time moves it on to Evripidu, who charged, and Arn set it back for him. It was Steve for Dustizada off the post. That was silky from start to finish, and it was nearly a Champagne Moreland move.
Sorry to cut you off there, Ethan. If you look over to the Moreland bench, Kevin Dos Santos has put back on his cleats, having a sip of water, and I will believe he'll be re-entering the game very soon. It is great to see the Brazilian is fine after that awkward challenge earlier on in the game. It'd be great to see him back in the game soon.
Dos Santos seems to be all right then. He might be used sparingly by Gabriel Zeballos, you get the feeling. There's Bayrakli. Atay Ibrahim. And Law, who was the recipient of his clearance, only hit it into Arn, who left it for Atay Ibrahim. Evripidu. Bayrakli. It's been a very measured half from Moreland so far. Despite only having the 1 goal buffer, they've had the lion's share of possession, lion's share of the opportunities. You can feel an Aku side who are just still in their shell a little bit.
Yeah, they haven't really gotten into the game so far. It's just been almost one-way traffic from Moreland. A very stacked Moreland side tonight, but the momentum shift might be coming soon if Aku are looking to get the equaliser. I say this as...
Lovely ball to find Arn, who'd peeled away. Good intervention from Baker, who had to jot down quickly to make the save. Moreland still showcasing that menace to switch through the gears. Atay Ibrahim. Worked a yard, that's a top save from Baker. Brilliantly sprawled across to make the denial. Had he not, it would have certainly been 2. Bayrakli. Evripidu. Send it back for Erkan Bayrakli. Arn, who dropped into lend a helping hand, then came and claimed it. Evripidu. Ibrahim. Arn, once again for Evripidu. Baker had to intervene. Noamar dotted back, and the keeper was calmer on that occasion. And then it grazed the railing while trying to find Angelatos.
Unfortunate there. The long throw was on for the Melbourne Aku counter-attack, but a flailing line of, I believe, metal coming down from the ceiling did intercept it.
And timeout has been issued. Aku wants a word. As we get a timeout for the first time in this instalment, it's Aku 0, Moreland 1. We return from timeout. Moreland have the early advantage. Aku have yet to really press much of the issue towards the Blues so far tonight. It's been a very controlled performance by Gabriel Zelias' side. QEMU fancied a chat and just wanted to get his side in for some words of wisdom. What do you reckon they were, Mason?
Just to really slow down their press, I would say, because with the high press it allows the counter-attacking opportunities like the likes of Kevin DeSantos and Atta Ibrahim can bring. And maybe I was wrong, actually. They are pressing quite high, so potentially a case of the commentator's curse there. Honestly, Ethan, I'm not quite sure what he said at halftime at the timeout. I wish I could, but the game analysis is falling apart here. Maybe just to take more control and enjoy possession. I'll say that.
Kevin Dos Santos back out on court, a good sight. Clearly not too deterred by that earlier knock he sustained. We are closing in on the stop clock.
And as the stop clock closes in, I believe Kui Mew is coming on here. The former international player will sub on for his own side as they are 1-0 down to the Moreland Blues.
Player manager QEMU. Shades of Ruud Gullit about it in a way. As Arn moved it on for Dustizada. And on the rebound, oh yes! Seared in by Shaman Arn. And Moreland have got their second with quite the marvellous finish. So well taken. And he is taking to life as a blue as a duck takes to life to water.
Excellent finish there by Arn. Kuimu on here. Can he push his side for something almost miraculous, as they've been utterly dominated throughout this game? And the wayward pass goes here. Everipidis. Oh, the chip is just wayward as the keeper counts his blushes.
Leon. Gave it on to Peluso. Just wasn't able to go much further. It's been the Aku issue so far in this game. They've lacked a lot of purpose in possession. They've squandered it quite often. Here's Evripidu. Dos Santos wasn't able to get beyond Angelatos. Just the question being asked by Gabriel Zeballos on the touchline there of Kevin Dos Santos. Don't speak much Portuguese, but can certainly translate that. He was asking if he's all right, and he gave a thumbs up. Here's Chavanan. On for Evripidu. Dustizada. Arndt got in ahead of Baker and steered his effort just wide.
Posting out there by Arn, searching for his second of the evening, and Moreland's third. Excellent display of Duolingo there by Gabriel Zeballos to ask Kevin Dos Santos if he's okay in Portuguese.
Kiwi Mew, the switch for Angelatos. Now Leong. A return was asking a lot of Angus on that occasion. An entire half which Moreland have had control of and have not ceased. That stranglehold is drawing towards its close. There's Arndt. Dos Santos happy to set it back. The Blues are happy to be a bit more patient now. Evripidu. Away from Mar, back for Arndt, who just tried to roll it, and Baker went and claimed it. And here is Kiwimu. Got it from Angelatos, gave it to Noah Mar. Mew. And Leong's clip only found the waiting arms of Maliaros. Kevin Dos Santos. Again, they're happy to take their time, happy to slow the game right down now, Moreland.
Just wonder if Gabriel Zeballos will really touch into his Duolingo a little bit more by saying tranquilo, which I believe means be tranquil or calm down, to his Moreland side as they have the 2-goal buffer here.
Evripidu. Dos Santos. Dustizada on, let it roll by. Evripidu gave it a drive, and Baker did well to deny not only him but Dustizada, who was converging on it too. Aku, maybe at the moment just wanting to get to half-time with things as they are, to reassess. There's Dos Santos, Barakli, again for KDS, Chavanan, Dustizada, Barakli. Tidy futsal from Moreland, although Arndt asked a lot of Dustizada. Despite that, Gabriel Zeballos appreciates the idea. Angelatos. Leong. Is there a late Aku look, maybe, at the end of this half? They've been fraught of much opportunity. Can they get themselves something? That's a loose touch from Leong.
Aku really repressing as the second half is coming to a close now, wanting to get that ever so important goal back before half-time, and maybe Kuimu could display some wise words of wisdom in the half-time team talk to push his team to an unlikely comeback.
Barakli. Set it back for Dos Santos. Oh, that's cheeky. Through the legs of Angelatos. Arndt's ball took a flick. Dustizada made it work anyway. Dos Santos happy to dance with Angelatos. Barakli. And it is take two of the KDS Samba. He dropped it off for Barakli once more. 60 seconds to the break in Darabin. Dustizada. Chavanan. And Moreland just keeping mindful. It's brilliantly done to take it down by Dustizada, then well won by Noamar. Angelatos. Those two wanting to combine, and he thought he was given a bit much of a pullback by Kevin Dos Santos. Still protesting the point, though it will fall on deaf ears. Good cut out from Law. And Galatos. No, Amar. Call from the Moreland benches, don't concede. They want to keep a clean sheet to close out the half. Their only league clean sheet this season has come against Aku, when they ran out victors in that earlier encounter in the campaign. That was the real sign of Moreland reinvention and the might returning to one of Surrey's most storied clubs. Is there a late look for Aku, however? No, Amar. And Galatos will rekindle, but the clock will beat all comers. Moreland imperious then from the start of the half until it's finished. Two in very good style. The first a belter from Atay Ibrahim, the second a suave from Shavidan. Half-time in Darabin. It's Melbourne Aku 0, Moreland 2. We return from half-time here in Darebin. Moreland have been imperious from start to finish. There is a slight mountain for Melbourne Aku to climb if they are to turn their cup fortunes around. At the moment, for Gabriel Zeballos' side this evening, it looks as though it's going to be yet another step in the right direction of a Moreland side that have been having a renaissance in recent weeks. Though, you cannot discount what the cup can do. We've seen many a second half comeback today. We've seen many a one threatened. Mason, are we about to see one more?
I'm going to remain as a no comment on that one because Moreland have been outstanding so far, but we have seen how quick things can turn for Aku. They do have that firepower. In notable, I would say Noah Ma, an unbelievable left foot in him. So I think if Aku can get the next goal, I'm not saying it's impossible, but with how stable and strong Moreland have been this first half, I don't see it happening personally.
That's how Ibrahim got it back from Dos Santos here in the real half-time change for the Blues. Ibihabi given his run in between the sticks for the day. Here's Evripidu. Dos Santos. They're happy to take their time now, Moreland. Clock is their friend, although that's a rare loose one. Courtesy of the Brazilian. Noah Ma from range. We spoke about that left foot. There it is. Maybe getting its first look of the night, although it wasn't exactly the most potent strike.
A little wayward there, but the power is surely there. Quite a strike from some distance, but could that be the theme of the second half? Could he elevate his team to the next level and get that first goal back?
Well, here is Noah Ma. Moved it on for Angelatos. And it took a flick from Evripidu and a touch from Habe to steer it away from danger. Aku searching for the perfect second half start. Noah Ma, Angelatos. Those two link up. Angus gave it a flash, it took a deflection, and it's a rather fine readjustment save from Habe.
An acrobatic there, and an acrobatic one there from the shot stopper. His first real test of the second half.
Angelatos' corner. Noah Ma tried to work a yard, was unable to do so on that occasion. As we mentioned, it's been an action-packed day of Cup Futsal. Still one more to go. Melbourne Orions and Braybrook. They will round out the show. There's Ma. Lashes his effort just wide. And Aku get a corner.
No, they don't. It goes out for keeper's ball there for Moreland.
In fact, the shout was not warranted. Lucas Grigg was rather confident. He's the Aku change in between the sticks. And Angelatos has got an opening and has got one back. There is a pulse. And Angelatos picked Moreland pockets and then made them pay. Aku have half the deficit.
There is life in this game all of a sudden. I touched on earlier about the importance of the next goal, and Aku have got it, but Dos Santos, great save there by Greg.
Kevin Dos Santos was closing in on a buffer again for the Blues. But could that buoy Melbourne Aku into life? Angelatos, Ma, he would have had the whole stretch had he got through. Atai Ibrahim had it cut out and then went and won it back coolly. Barakli, Dos Santos. Atai Ibrahim was hustled by Ma. Ibihabi, that's a lovely ball too. And a tidy take from Bayrakli. Leong's challenge was a good one, and then he took a tumble. Bayrakli battling. Two to go with, and Leong won on that occasion. Much to a bit of Moreland discontent. That's classy from Ma. And Habe's slide was a good one, though he collected Evripidu a little bit.
It was an important intervention there by Habe. Took out his own player, but I'm sure he won't be too displeased with his efforts there.
Dos Santos got it back from Ibrahim. Seems to have shirked off that early knock as KDS. Moreland just wanting to take the sting out of Aku's more prosperous last few minutes. Evripidu went from range. It's ricochet found Noah Ma. Angelatos, who again had a yard momentarily. Jerry for Angus, now on for Noah Ma. who couldn't go beyond Evrapidu, and now the break is on. Evrapidu went alone, and Moreland have a corner. Evrapidu's take. Happy to set it all the way back for Haby. Dos Santos. Wanted to go the long way around Peluso, couldn't quite. Moreland just starting to wrestle the momentum back. Evrapidu, Berakli. And Evrapidu work it out well. It's good hustle from Leong. Akembo Rakli, Justizada, Dos Santos, Barakli, tiptoed his way forward. Kevin Dos Santos had a yard for himself. Grigg denied him with a firm push away. Atay Ibrahim starts the next wave. Justizada with tidy footwork. Now Dos Santos. Those two work it out well. Peluso went to KDS. Ibrahim lost out,
wow.
And Noah Moore is in and drags his effort wide.
That was it for Melbourne Aku. That was the equaliser. Dragged just wide by Noah Moore. You would have put your house on it, Ethan.
Inches. A matter of inches. And the one thing about the package is that he usually delivers on Sunday. Makes him different from the mailman. That was not quite same day delivery though from Noah Moore. Atay Ibrahim. Justizada away from Angelatos. And then dragged his effort.
The start of the second half, Aku have almost turned the tables on Moreland so far. Similarly to how Moreland dominated the first half, Aku have come out all guns blazing, Ethan. They have looked the better side and they really could be on level terms if it wasn't for that uncharacteristic wayward effort by Noah Moore.
Here is Noah Moore once again. Had Atay Ibrahim to contend with. Angelatos, Leong. Angelatos. Ma. Leong. Ma. Shot back for Peluso. Aku have just completely flipped the script of this game. They've completely flipped the momentum. It's Peluso. Leong once again. Justizada really trying to provide a drop-off. Leong took a tumble. Angelatos kept going. Tried to thread it for Mar. It's a good foot in from Arn, who can now go charging. Had two to go beyond. Chavanon went round the lot and was denied by Grigg. Justizada. Dos Santos. Atay Ibrahim. Away from Peluso, and Grigg denied him.
Good save there by Lucas Grigg. Moreland really putting back on the pressure that Melbourne Aku were under in the first half. Can Aku re-establish their early half dominance? Or will this be one-way traffic for the rest of the game for the Moreland Blues?
It's quite the question worth pondering. Aku have had a good patch. You need to capitalise on them, though, with more frequency. Because they don't know when it will expire. There's Angelatos. One went searching for another. Arn won it. Evrapidu gave it to Justizada. Now Atay Ibrahim. Evrapidu. Justizada. Ibrahim. Arn. Most patient from Moreland. Ibrahim again. And we think Aku want time out. Baker's got the slip in hand. ready to brandish. So we will see QEMU rein his side in. We've just crossed the halfway point of the second half. And repeated for Arn, and Moreland have steered in another. There's your momentum killer. Shavin Arn stolen at the back post. He's at the double. Moreland have got their buffer, and Aku want timeouts. Needed for QEMU's side as we go to a short break. It's Melbourne Aku 1, Moreland 3. Go. We return from timeout. Moreland got a goal right on the brink of Aku wanting to call their side in. You could see the look of despair really on QEMU's face as they conceded that goal right on the stroke of a timeout. Much misfortune because up until that point, Mason, they'd had the better second half.
Yeah, Moreland are just showing their class now, you know, even while they're being outplayed, in the limited chances they have provided this second half, they have been clinical. Honestly, it really could have been 2-2 at one point, but now Moreland have reinstated their buffer. And I just don't see any way back for Aku.
Task gets taller for them. And now the time is no longer their friend either. It's JJ Law. Noah Mart wasn't able to thread it for Angelatos. As we mentioned, Arians and Braybrook, an all-championship quest to round out the night. Zibi Habi, Evripidu. Steered it for Atay Ibrahim, now Dustizada. Angelatos took over. Angus for Jerry, and that's a great slide in from Shavin Arn, just as he was about to pull the trigger.
A good chance there for Aku, but Moreland's high work rate defensive efforts just steered it out for a corner.
It's been real emphasis on that from Gabriel Zeballos, especially this evening. There's Evripidu, lost that to Noamar. Arn, Dustizada couldn't stop Angelatos, and Jerry for Angus, who couldn't steer it in. Lovely link up between those two. But yet again for QEMU, it's a head and hands moment.
So close again for Melbourne Aku.
As Dustizada was all on his own at the back and steered his effort over.
Big opportunities missed on both ends of the court.
Angelatos. Jerry wanted to thread for Angus again. Dustizada, home for Habi. Evripidu, who gave the space and the run for himself. Evripidu, Dustizada sorted his feet out on hat-trick hunting, and Noah might have denied him of it.
That was destined for the top corner there, Ethan. Great positioning by Melbourne Aku's number 22, Noah.
One more, you feel, would be the insurance for Moreland. Evripidu's corner. Ball was rolling. Crick goes with force, looking for Angelatos. That sort of action. Even a real sling. It's Dos Santos. Evrapidu wanted the return for KDS. Angelatos did well and couldn't keep it in. Law had Evrapidu to go at, set it back for Nomar. Angelatos. It's been a much more spirited Aku effort than the one they gave in the league last time out against Fitzroy. Much improved performance from QEMU's side this evening. A lot more to take from it than that tango with the Tigers. That's a lovely ball though from Evrapidu. Bayrakli to Stizada, didn't catch it cleanly. And now the counter's on, 3-on-1. Law, Angelatos, Sabi didn't get there. And oh my Lord, what a save! Brilliant from Ibihabi. Absolutely brilliant.
How has that not gone in? That is an unbelievable save from Ibihabi.
It's just a check on the well-being of the Moreland keeper.
The last thing the shot stopper needs now is an injury, but he seems to be okay.
Hey, Pete, happy to continue. What a save that was.
Unbelievable.
Astonishing. To preserve Moreland's buffer. Angelatos from the follow-up. Crashed it in to Evrapidu. We're approaching the stop clock. Right at the end of this second half.
With Melbourne Aku's efforts this second half, they really could be in the lead, Ethan.
Had two great looks. Evrapidu got it off Angelatos. A real scramble on that occasion. Aku have got a look here, but they need to strike quickly. Poked from Angus all the way up for Jerry. He's got two to beat. Set it back for Noamar. Now Law. Angelatos. Law. Not beyond Bayrakli. Grigg will happily let it trickle out of play. Angelatos. Those two have had a real synergy this evening. That's a giveaway from Angus, and that's a wild leg from Noamar, but he did well to win it. More from beyond distance. Lashed his effort wide.
Look, Ethan, if the score is to stay the same and Moreland do end up with the 3 points, Aku can look at this second half with some serious improvements and with some hope for the next time they face Moreland. They have been, in my opinion, the better side this second half.
Evrapidu. They still have some time to try and save this game, Aku, but they've got to move quickly. And they can't afford to give away to Dos Santos. That's a good lunge from Angelatos. And Grigg was just happy to clear. Arians and Braybrook in the building. Both ready to close out the show. Bayrakli got it back from Evrapidu, and Galatos was in well.
Bit of almost a miscommunication there from Evrapidu and Bayrakli, stumbling over each other almost, but luckily enough it's gone out for Moreland sideball once again.
On a much better wavelength that time as Evrapidu had to concede the play though. It's good press from Angelatos. Aku are not going to die wondering. There's Peluso. Waiting on options. Atai Ibrahim stolen. Sent long towards Bayrakli, who switched for Dos Santos. Atai Ibrahim. Bayrakli did well to keep it. Ibrahim once more. Evrepidu. Atai Ibrahim lost out on that occasion to Angelatos, who set Leong in motion. Evrepidu in retreat did well to hold him up. But Leong, some way, somehow still battling. Colin Leong went round the lot and was fouled. Moreland want a timeout the next time they can. Gabriel Ceballos just subtly found his way through.
Just hearing some word from their Melbourne Aku bench there. A little bit of confusion with the free kick that were just awarded. A real chance to bring a light for Melbourne Aku as the game comes to a close here. Only minutes left of stop clock, but a goal here could truly change up the tie.
If they get one, then you never know. They've got such a good opportunity from this free kick. So not only half the deficit to get right back into this game and to set up a showstopper. Noma! It's blocked by Dos Santos. Still hunting. Angelatos. Ma kept it alive just. Jerry Angelatos. Set it back for Ma, who couldn't steer it beyond Bayrakli. Now Evrepidu, who did well to play it off. And Moreland will now have timeouts. 2.5 remaining in Darebin of the final all-series fixture. It's Melbourne Aku 1, Moreland 3. We return from timeout. 2.5 to go. Moreland 2 ahead. Aku needing a reply. Evrepidu dragged down. Moreland free kick.
It is press, press, press for the final 2.5 minutes here for Melbourne Aku. I can only imagine that's what Kuimu said to his side of the timeout. But we know once Moreland are under such a high press, they are a serious threat from counter-attacking opportunities. A goal here would kill the game off.
And Atai Ibrahim is entrusted with the opportunity of maybe finishing Melbourne Aku off. Ibrahim has thumped it into Noamar, who wore it flush. Ball was rolling. Lucas Grigg alerted. They're going to go fifth man. Lucas Grigg is a long way from home. Leong, Angelatos, Moreland press as high as they can. Ma, Angelatos, that's wonderfully worked out of the press.
That is excellent.
Terrific.
That is absolutely excellent from Melbourne Aku.
Here is Leong. Ma, Angelatos. They've got to get one quickly though. Time is against them. What can they conjure? If they get within one soon, then you never know. Angelatos left it, Leong kept it alive, and he might have just kept Aku alive. Ma. Angus Angelatos, back for Noamar. Happy to steer it on for Leong. Ma threaded, Grigg had to return. Ma, Leong. 90 seconds and counting. Ma went the switch. And Galatos had no option. Ma, Grigg with an errant touch, and it invited on to go and win it, though it will be a corner. Grigg to take. Set for Angelatos, one to another. They are looking to turn the screw seriously.
They need a goal quickly here, Ethan.
No, Amar! Blocked by Atay Ibrahim. Ma, Grigg, that was gone. And that will be the game gone.
That might just be it now. If Moreland can just hold on to the ball here, this will be the 3 points in there.
Ibi Habe went searching, and Angelatos overran it. Inside the final 60 seconds here in Darebin. Aku have given it a lot of muster. They're not far out of this game still, but they need close to a miracle. Moreland just wanting to see it out. Arn, Dustizada, had no one there for the return. Grigg quick to drop it, Ma quick to go.
Just under 40 seconds remaining. It would take an Aku miracle to get something out of this game.
Can Angelatos provide it? Time has run out for them almost. Anything now, maybe consolation. No, Amar had a go. That's a fabulous, fabulous save from Habe. Corner taken. Though Aku are out of time, you really get the feeling. Morelands are going. Oh, are they?
9 seconds left now.
And there is no Amar to drag one back. Now then.
Those earlier missed opportunities may come to haunt Melbourne Aku as they draw one back. 9 seconds remaining here. The press is high.
So here we go. Atay Ibrahim long. Evrapidu took it down. That'll do it. Moreland will cling on. Aku will come close, but not quite close enough. Full time at the end of another cup thriller. The penultimate one in Darebin for the night. It's Aku 2, Moreland 3. Welcome to the final installation of the evening, an all-championship clash, one where Braybrook and Melbourne Arians go head-to-head to round out yet another night of Series Futsal League Cup action. It's been an Arians side who have had a hot and cold start to the season against the Braybrook team, whose point on the opening day is the only one that they have picked up in all competitions so far in 2026. They are looking desperately not only possibly to double their points tally, but also for a win this evening as well. They are in need of one. Since their promotion to the championship, it hasn't quite gone to plan. Although, that can all change with a win tonight. Momentum's a powerful thing in this game. They come up against an Arian side who themselves are hoping for a return to at least where they got to last season. A playoff berth and an opportunity to have a look at the top flight is the bare minimum. And here is Ali Mohammed to start things well. Haifan gave a good press on Shimo. Mohammed once more. He tried to work a yard, lost out Taipi. Newen, and then it was left for Fujido to have a hit. And Ali Reza Shamkhani makes his first save of the evening. Quite an interesting start to how the evening could transpire for either of these teams. Jamie Cameron's in goal for Braybrook this evening. Starting lineup is one of Jimmy Newen, Fujido, Haifan and Aliden Taipi. And for Melbourne Arians, Ali Reza Shamkhani, Ali Mohammed, Samuel Shimo, Jalali, and many a player listed for this side. As Braybrook are on the charge, and Fujido's got a look. They've made a bright start to this game. Shokri also out there too. Jalali loses out, and now there's an opportunity for Haifan. who hits the other side of the side netting. Tobar starting from the bench this evening for Braybrook. Mohammed wasn't adjudged to be out of play. Shimo got the shot in. It then fell for Jalali, who has nearly taken the roof of the net off. A magnificent Melbourne Arians opener, and such a well-taken finish. He got the space to turn. It was a vicious poke. Placed to perfection. Arians have got the start they were looking for. And the start they needed, although Newen is on the charge. And all of a sudden, there was an opening for Fujido to try and get an opener. Or an equaliser, rather. Mohammed. On the switch was Jalali. That's a good slide in from Newen to deny Shimo, who was lurking at the back stick. Jalali's corner. Ali Mohammed forced a good save out of Cameron, who used all of his area as well. Fujido. Newen. High fan then gave it away. Shimo tried to keep going. It was well won by Newen. On for Fujido. And Braybrook have a corner. Fujido with haste and with depth, and Haifan was out of room while trying to keep it in. Quite a tentative pace for the start of this game. Arians unwilling to throw too much at it. Now they've got that opening goal. It's one of a little bit of insurance. There's Newen. On for Haifan. Taipei was lurking. Oh, what a finish that is! On the follow-in for 1-1. Terrifically taken at the second attempt. The first one was well denied by Shamkhani, and then just a little hook to divert it into the net and get Braybrook level. Fantastically done. And such a vital time to get that goal, having just gone behind. Massive morale booster as Shimo wins a free kick. Ali Mohammed's free kick. Arians can give themselves the lead back, having just surrendered it. Mohammed blasted it at Taipei, who stood firm and stood steadfast. Jalali's take Mohammed. Taipei did well to take it away from him, and he's going charging. And Ali Reza Shamkhani quickly off his line to stifle out the danger. A real test for both of these teams tonight as Jalali is driving. Set it off for Shimo, who's given it away to Newen, and now maybe an opportunity. Newen was charged upon, set it for Haifan, who just couldn't steer it for Taipei. He was waiting over at the back post. And since going behind, since getting that leveller too, Braybrook have gone up a gear. Arians at the moment just needing to hang on a little bit and not get themselves into a bad spot, although Haifan has won it. Had Fujido lurking. It's a good read from Jalali, who got it back from Jafari. Moved its way for Ali Mohammed, and Cameron makes a good save. Worth noting, the only Braybrook point this season has come against Melbourne Arians. Opening day of the championship, an enthralling 6-all draw. We can only hope we're in for something similar tonight. To close out the show, it would be a corker. Flashed across the face. Jalali was wanting a clearer contact to be made. And now Jalali's got a yard again! Brilliant save! Oh my word, what a save! Cameron denied crisply. And Jalali wasn't able to turn it in. Wasn't able to give Arians the lead back. But what an intervention. And neither was Jafari as Shimo runs out of room. Other members of the bench, Ahmed Baidani. As that throw is sent too long for anybody. Jalali. Given away to Newen. Taipi set it back for Haifan, who gave it a hit and wasn't too far away. Braybrook are creating a lot of opportunities, a lot of good looks as a way to get themselves ahead in this game and to really throw a spanner in the works. They are in search of a first win of the year, and at the moment they look like the side with more of the momentum to go and grab it. As Haifan just couldn't quite find Taipi. And here is Baidani. On for Jafari. Was able to spin, and Baidani has gone the long way round. Newen had a slide. And now Arians want handball as well. The goal was disturbed. Ali Reza Shamkhani was animated in his shout for handball. The corner is the chosen one as Shimo smashes his effort over. We are approaching the halfway stage of the first half. 10 that have flown by. Arians and Braybrook going toe-to-toe, and Newen has put Braybrook ahead. They have turned it right round. And where Arians were ahead, the inquest now truly begins in some vicious volume. That's a brilliant finish. Braybrook have flipped it round. As Shimo, there's a good save from Cameron again. Haifan on for Newen. Returned it to Haifan, who sat down Ali Mohammed, and now Fujido has got space for himself. Baidani blocked, shout for handball waved away. Shamkhani went long, and Newen swept across. Baidani. Tiptoeing his way through. And wins himself and Arians a corner. They are in need of an answer. They are in search of an answer. Goal behind to the side, second from bottom in the championship, who are propping up the League's Cup table in the league phase. Mohammed's. And Baidani's lost out, and now the break is on. Haifan was able to steal it for Doe. Taipi was the one further over, although Shimo came across to close the door. And Taipi's not feeling too good. Worth noting, they've only got one on the bench tonight, Braybrook. So injuries have to be at a minimum. And Togbar is ready to come on at a moment's notice, as that was almost a little bit too lax from Ali Mohammed and Jalali when substituting. Jafari. Shokri lost out. That was very nonchalant between the pair. Almost too nonchalant. And it rather sums up Arian's first half. It's been a very relaxed approach. Though they find themselves behind. That's a stunning spin. And Sefa Jafari, who has flashed his effort wide. And there will be a change. Fujido comes off. And Togba gets his first introduction of the evening. Taipi. Set it back for Haifan. Nguyen. Again, Haifan. And again goes searching for Taipi. Shamkhani did just enough without fouling him. Taipi won it back. Now Togba. Haifan. This is well worked from Braybrook. Nguyen. Taipi. Nguyen on the return. Tried to clip in across. And it had to be hammered away by Shimo. This has been a very impressive half from Braybrook thus far. It's Haifan. Taipi. Sat one down. Taipi kept going. Shamkhani had to deny him. And Shokri gets a free kick. Quite a lot of disgruntlement and discontent along all at the moment. We've got a proper battle on our hands here as we tick towards the stop clock. Orange took the league and Braybrook have flipped the script on its head. Jafari couldn't get beyond Nguyen. It is the only side they've picked up a point from this season. But few here this evening expected this. A Shokri got a yard and got an equaliser. Orients have steered themselves right back. And all of that frustration flushes away. On the stroke of the stop clock, we are back where we started. All of that good Braybrook effort at risk of coming slightly undone. Braybrook trying to build a little bit more momentum. They could get themselves back ahead before half time. It would be quite something. That's a good win from Jafari. Shokri set it off, and Shimo has gone round and up. That's a brilliant, brilliant goal. Wonderful. And what a way to turn it round. Supremely done. Supremely skillful. And Arians, who were 2-1 down a moment ago, now have themselves in front. And here is the pressure. And now Jalali is on for Shimo again. They could very well blow Braybrook away here if they get another. Mohammed. Such a control now about Arians. Jalali trying to tiptoe his way beyond them all. Togba held him up. Shimo staring. It fell for Jalali. Oh, ricocheted off the post. Mohammed couldn't keep it alive. It'll be Arians to keep anyway. Mohammed's take. And Shimo got quite a good yard at the near post, but couldn't get a connection. There's Anderson long. Nguyen's flick was a good one. And Shamkhani had to sprawl. And now Jalali had options left and right, went on his own. And it was quite an easy catch for Cameron. Set it back for Haifan. Togba. Fan. Taipi lost out. And now it's 2-on-1. Haifan did really well in recovery. Fujido That's a rather reckless dive in. Shimo. High fan. And it did devilishly on Shamkhani, who collected the frame of the goal. Bit of a question over whether he's okay. Ali Reza Shamkhani going through the procedure. He seems to be all right. There is much conjecture over whether it should have been a corner or the keeper's ball. Shamkhani restarts. He has a slight check on his elbow. All seems to be well for now. As Baidani went to be bullish. Haifan won the ball. Taipi's on the charge. Fujido was there, and Shamkhani came storming out. Haifan on for Togba. Lovely step away from Jalali. Set it on for Fujido, and Shamkhani was quick to sprawl and smother it. It's been a good rally from Aryans. Having gone behind, they could easily have imploded before this half saw its conclusion. But now at this point in time, have steered it back in their favour, although Baidani is without options. Gave it away to Toba. Haifan, who got away from Baidani, got away from Mohammed. Toba had a yard, and Shamkhani saved well. And now the counter could be on. Mohammed lost out, however. Taipi, Toba, Ali Reza Shamkhani came a long way and still got there. Time ticking away towards the break. It's a slender Aryans advantage. As Haifan looked to steer it, Jalali cleared it. Taipi took it under and then went and lost it. Mohammed had Baidani. And the keeper had a mix-up and Mohammed couldn't capitalise. Ever so nearly a head-in-hands moment for Braybrook. Haifan had a go, tried to catch out Ali Reza Shamkhani, but he was alert just in time. Jalali lost out to Haifan, who set it on for Taipi. Shamkhani again came a long way, and Braybrook have a corner. Taipi's take. Haifan wanted to work a yards. Mohammed unable to keep it. Taipi lost out to a good challenge from Shokri. And now Baidani. And the keeper came crashing through. And cleared it over to us in the commentary box. Thankfully, yours truly has had a safe pair of hands. And timeout issued. Melbourne Aryans want to have a word. 95 seconds to the break. They were behind, but now lead. It's Aryans 3, Braybrook 2. We return from timeout. Arians called them in. They were 2-1 down at one stage to Braybrook. They have since turned it round before half-time. Jalali, Ali Mohammed. Jalali kept it alive. Haifan then found Fujido, who was unable to go beyond Mohammed. And that's a brilliant ball to evade the press. He got out of trouble well. Baidani was unable to get further forward. Time ticking towards the half here in Darebin. Baidani got it back from Shokri. Baidani took a hefty tumble, and the ball has not yet gone out of play. Baidani is down, and maybe in need of some treatment. Haifan quick to check on him. We certainly hope he's okay, and this is nothing too serious. Badani back on his feet. He seems to be all right, which is not a bad thing. In the meantime, Braybrook will have it. Taken quickly by Haifan. Taipi went to turn and wasn't quite able to. Mohammed. Fujido with a good press. Togbar came to give him a hand. Mohammed did well. Now Baidani. Cameron came crashing through and has really nailed the railing. First bit of frothball for the evening. Thankfully, well away from the playing surface. As Baidani lost out to Haifan. Now there's a chance on the break. Haifan squared it just ahead of Fujido. Such a good look for Braybrook on the stroke of half-time. Might that be their last look of the opening set? There's Togbar, or will they get another with Haifan? It's a good claim from Shamkhani, who then was hurried and gave it away. And Togbar had a go. Quick hand and apology from Ali Reza Shamkhani. He knows how desperately close that could have been. Quick fling for Jalali, who lost out, and now there's an opportunity. Haifan's got a look. That's a great save from Shamkhani. Still there to deny on the stroke of the break. Arians wanting to protect and preserve this lead with all they can. Fujido's take. Haifan returned it to him. Is there one last look? Shamkhani stifles out any opportunity for that. Or does he? Now with Haifan. Leighton has flashed it wide. A couple of late scares survived them. And Arians will go in with a half-time lead. They were 2-1 down, but have turned it round since. Half-time in Darebin of the evening's curtain caller. It's Arians 3, Braybrook 2. for the final time tonight, we return from half-time in what was quite the enthralling and quite a tantalising opening half between Melbourne Arians and Braybrook. Braybrook led 2-1 momentarily, although Arians, in quick succession, got themselves level and then turned this game right round. It's a cup tie, but they will be wanting to win. They'll be wanting to hold on to. They've not had the best start to life in the Series Futsal Leagues Cup. For a side who had a lot of expectations coming into the calendar year, it's been a slower start than they would have liked. Still winless in the cup. Braybrook propping up the table. Arians a smidge above them. It's been, as I mentioned, a hot and cold start to the season. I've had performances where they've looked like the side that really threatened a series berth last season. And there are others where they've just not been at it. Fifth in the championship too. Only 4 points from 6 games. And already quite a way off the pace of the title-chasing trio. Tonight really an important one for them. Just to restore that winning feeling, to get back into the habit almost of picking up 3 points. However, that's a good read from Haifan, who's gone round 2. Shamkhani did well, and then did well not to spit it. Was quickly on for Jafari, who went on his own, and he had Shimmer darting at the back post and decided not to use him. What a day we've had. As we've mentioned often, Pascoe Vale not quite up to the level against Fitzroy, who were fantastic in the earliest of early kickoffs. From there, the day only really seemed to further bloom. RMIT and Kensington played out a cracking cup contest. Thornbury were far too good for Northcote. Bulleen managed to hold on in the end against a very spirited Footscray. And then on the other side, Hume dealt defeat by heart. Their first win for the calendar year. And in the most recent instalment, Moreland too good for a valiant Melbourne Aku. That is the tale of the cup tape for the day. Final little pieces being penned now in quite an enthralling encounter. Shokri went to Jafari. And found its way out of play. It will be interesting to see how both sides adjust in this second half. Only one on the Braybrook bench. Only 2 non-keepers on the Arians bench. So that will become a question, maybe not so much for the first quarter of an hour, but for the stop clock 5 to finish. As Haifan and Newen couldn't find a way beyond. It's threaded towards Haifan again. Ricocheted out for Togba. Haifan. Fujido. Especially from the Braybrook standpoint, because there was a knock picked up towards the end of that first half. It looked a rather nasty one. So there may be that one not to overstretch or not to overdo it. Not so good for a side chasing the game at the moment. There's Newen, did superbly. Haifan on for Togba. Shamkhani got a foot on it. Togba kept going, sat 2 down and steered it just wide. And he's not too happy with Jafari either. At the first real warning fired by Braybrook in this second half. As Mohammed on for Shimor, and he tried to place it for Jafari at the back post. Just wasn't quite able to do so. First half had quite a good flow to it. The second has lacked in such, has yet to get to a real rhythm. Neither side have taken care of the ball all that well. It's been a real arm wrestle between these two sides, just to see who can get right back into this game on Braybrook's sense. But for Arians, if they are to flick the switch and try and put this beyond doubt, how they will do so. Togbar set it back for Cameron, who went searching. It had to be a flick just to steer it away from trouble. Corner taken with haste. High Fan gave it a go and steered his effort well wide. It's been that kind of start to this half, without too much full on and without too much feeling. Though Jalali has picked it up and is on the charge for Jafari, off the keeper and in. A desperate Newen dive couldn't prevent it, and Arians have got themselves a buffer. Quite well taken in the end. The second half's first instalment. And they were nearly in for another. Shamkhani goes long. High Fan has shown the door. Now Jalali lost out to Togbar, who got it back. Oh, what a save that is from Shamkhani. One thing about Ali Reza Shamkhani, he loves a big save. Corner taken quickly. Oh, what an effort from Newen. And now the counter's on. Mohammed is in behind. Oh, they've hit the bar. Unbelievable is how they haven't scored. A breakneck counter. That was begging to be finished.
Oh my God, bro.
Astonishing. As Mohammed again rattles his effort out for another take of the corner. And Jalali's take was rather wasteful on this occasion. Braybrook have a bit to do. Time just starting to tick down a little bit. Two people out of play when it was taken. Schimel went long. High Fan then got there. Set it back for Newen, who wasn't able to keep it alive. Shokri did so and did well. Jalali lost that to Togbar. Now High Fan, who was given a shove and wins a free kick. Braybrook with an opportunity then to get back into this game. Chance from a free kick to give this cup tie a bit of a spark, and it's taken quickly. Togbar lost out. Shimel's challenge was a good one. Approaching the halfway stage of the second half. Just over 10 to go in Darebin for another night of cup action. Shamkhani went searching long. Schimel couldn't keep that in. Togbar. High Fan. Now Fujido. Squared it for New and it was behind him. What a look that was. Such a good opportunity. And now Ali Mohammed's on the charge and Arians have a corner. Mohammed's take. Jalali, lovely sidestep. Oh, gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Jalali at his very best. And Arians with a 5-star display. Such a sharp shift in footwork. Such a well-taken goal. And for Arians, that should be 3 points now in the cup. For the first time this season, they're not done yet though. 1-2 punch. Shimmer the beneficiary this time. 2 in next to no time. And it's all starting to come undone for Braybrook. Where do they go from here? It really has not been their night, bar a brief moment where they were ahead. But now, it has flipped quickly. Arians in more familiar territory. On for Jalali, who was fouled. Much conversation going on down on the Arians bench. Jafari 1 and the 2 in conversation. There's Mohammed, was found by Badani. Couldn't get beyond Fujido. As we take a look ahead for these two clubs in time. And we might have to wait a second as Jalali forces a good save. And now Taipi, who is looking to counter. Haifan tried to drop it back. Now Shimo, who was given a much more blatant pullback and a yellow card as a result. But for these next two teams, it will be a bye for Arians. Braybrook have Northcote, and then Arians' next game is against Braybrook. So you only have to wait a fortnight for a repeat of this fixture. Comes thick and fast in the championship. As Badani was also fouled. As we take a touch towards the stop clock. Arians have put any reasonable doubts to rest about where this result could be headed this evening. Well over a minute before we reach that final 5, but they've been imperious in this second half so far. Timeout slip in hand, and they might be ready to issue one. Pause in play taken. Arians want timeout. They will get timeout. Just over 6 to the close. As we get a timeout, it's Arians 6, Braybrook 2. Just over 6 to the close here in Darebin. Arians have made this result a bit of a foregone conclusion in this second half. Braybrook have played with some muster throughout a lot of it, but for the most part, it's been quite a dominant performance from the side, seeking a return towards the playoffs and a shot at the promised land this season. There was that brief blip on the radar, but it looks like Braybrook might have to wait for longer in order to get that elusive first win in 2026. Haifan battled well to keep that in, and then Cameron just crashed it. Baidani took a tumble behind plate. The ball was long gone by the time Taipi found it. As we tick closer and onto the stop clock. Final 5 here in Darebin. Arians feeling much more enthusiastic and a lot more relaxed than they were in the first half. And they're on the charge for Jafari. That's a very good save to deny him. Taipi couldn't prevent the corner. Another good save from Cameron. Jafari's corner, cut out by Haifan. Taipi, Newen, gave it away. Mohammed came charging, and now Braybrook might have a look. Fujido was on the charge, and Ali Reza Shamkhani is happy to see that out of play. Jafari went with height. Mohammed made his move, and just couldn't apply the finishing touch. That was a lovely ball to find him, though. A real stop-start beginning to this stop clock period. Shamkhani gave it back to Baidani, who looked to hook it to Haifan. And Jafari. It's been quite an impressive second half from Arians as Mohammed. Jafari lost out to Fujido, who fancied an early hit. And Shamkhani gave a leap, though he was undeterred. In fact, he did get a flick. It will be a corner. Quite an astute save in the end. But the corner is wasted. Shimo only saw it all the way back for Cameron, who went direct and hit the railing. Baidani. Jafari. Tried to search for Mohammed. Newen got in the way. Haifan was swarmed. Ali Mohammed had a look and wasn't able to find the net. Couple of Arian shots for a corner are waved away. Ali Mohammed had a word with Michael Ciaris, and then he made his way to the bench. It's a good win from Jafari. And now Baidani. Couldn't get beyond Newen. He slid to keep it alive. Shamkhani happy to slow it all up. Shokri, Baidani, Jafari. Had a yard for himself and lashed it across the face. This one has been set and settled for some time. Arians' second half has been really quite fantastic. Braybrook haven't been able to keep up. It was a side who, despite their first half energy, looked to be exhausted, and Baidani adds yet another. Maybe a stroke of fortune, And a stroke of misfortune for Cameron. But Baidani adds one more. And Arians are on their way to a first cup win. Imperious from them tonight. Braybrook haven't helped themselves at times, but this has been quite prolific. Arians now trying to see how many more they can take with them instead of just seeing the time off. Taipi. High fan. So maybe time for Braybrook consolation. Not on that occasion. Quickly for Taipi, who steered his effort wide. If you've just joined us here on Sunday, you're very late in the piece, you've missed a great day. This, especially in its first half, was quite a hotly contested match. Though the second half has seen something special and a change in keeping. Ali Reza Shamkardi's evening is done. He's decided to put himself on ice. A change in between the sticks for Arians. Just to close out the show and guide them over the finish line, guide them through to a first win in the Series Futsal League Cup for 2026. And they might be looking to add another for the road. And Shimo just couldn't apply that flick at the far post. 2 to go at DCSS. And Rahimi takes his place in goal. And he's immediately tested and immediately rounded and beaten. High fan grabs one back. Consolation though it may be, Braybrook have got themselves something to smile about in this second half. Not quite the end to the night that maybe Rahimi had in mind, maybe Arians had in mind, but still in such a strong position, and Jalali is wanting to get the goal difference back with immediacy. Set it on for Shimo. It's a good save. Corner was set for Shokri, was cut out well by High Fan, and now Newham. Maybe they could chip another away. Braybrook have a corner. Newham's take, Taipi. It's a good save from Rahimi. Shimo kept it alive. Steered it on for Jafari, who lost it. And Taipi placed it just a little bit far ahead of High Fan, who then lost out in turn for Shokri. Shimo couldn't shift it for Jafari on the switch. Taipi. Newhan. Final minutes in Darabin. Final minute of cup action. And Taipi's got a turn. And Braybrook have got themselves a free kick right on the edge of the area. Chance at another consolation then. High Fan's free kick, set it for Taipi, and they make a mess of it. That sums up the evening for Braybrook a little bit, in a way. The first half had a lot of promise, but since then, it's all really petered away. Taipi. High Fan. He's tried to steer it for Fujido and wasn't able to. Jafari. Jalali. Wanted to go round Newen. Jalali kept going and steered his effort wide. Wanted one more for the picture book. As Arians are wanting to be rampant till the end, and they will be. Schimmel picks out the top corner. That's the exclamation points on quite an emphatic night. And a first win in the Series Futsal League Cup for 2026 for Arians. And they might not be done yet, you know. Jafari onto Shimo, the net is vacant. Jalali, and some way, somehow they do not score. Final seconds of Sunday. Arians will get that first win in the cup, and they will do so emphatically. A first half blip, which was quickly reversed. Full time in Darabin. Melbourne Arians 8, Braybrook 3.